Hello, all, and welcome to Morningstar and Company Incorporated, a D&D 5th Edition actual play live broadcast. We are currently in Season 2, our follow-up season after Curse of Strahd, Season 1. I am DMF Saint, the DM and Sherpa this evening, and below me are all of the wonderful players that have been with us since, well, some of them since the beginning, some of them since, you know what, it's a varied mix of things. I'm going to shut up now. Hey, let's go around the table and introduce ourselves and the characters we'll be playing this evening, starting with Mr. Chum.
Hello, I am Chum, or Chum Nation, as known on the internet places. I am playing Varys Selvarin, the High Elf Warlock, and this trusty sidekick, Mistral and Delg. So, yeah, we are going to scramble this egg tonight, so stick around. Should be good. Joe?
Hey, I'm Joe. I'm playing Ragnus Stummy, the Tiefling Sorcerer. And yeah, I'm excited to see what this oblong-shaped adventure has for us today.
McKetchy, I play Delg, the stone-shaping, tree-jumping godprey, and used to be enfeeble-minded and soon to be getting married nature cleric. And I guess I'm a sidekick now.
Hi, I'm Ozarix Franco. I'm playing Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Wizard. And last session, she kind of underwent a lot of questioning, and now she's in an egg. So we're gonna see how that pans out.
Hi, I'm Ash. Go by Ashman Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I play Hope the Furbolg Life Cleric, and what? We're in an egg? It's weird. Okay.
Hey, if you thought that where you are now is weird.
Oh, no.
Anyway, hey, let's talk about last session. Last session, our party picked up at the campsite in the middle of a tunnel going through Pezunia, the largest and first layer of the plane known as the Abyss. They were accosted by a roaming creature with a snake-like body and 6 arms, who had a giant mosquito on a leash. Weird enough. The party continued along through the tunnels and caves for hours and hours until they came to a large gap. A long chasm that went into seemingly no space and empty air. And after a little bit of trying to figure out how they were going to make this work, go forward, and Wayfinder pointing towards the chasm as the direction to go, they discovered that about 100 yards out, there was a bridge. Taking the whole party to the bridge and going along with Cascade making water in front illuminate the path that they would take. The party found a giant oblong structure coming through the ceiling of a room that they can't see the top of, suspended there by fleshy sinew, around the bottom of which was a platform. And on that platform, on the side of the egg, was a giant door. Very ingeniously finding a way to get into the door without making a sound using the knock spell, the party made their way into a long corridor, after which the door behind them closed. And that is where we return to them now. You have just walked in, and the door behind you shuts with a hiss. And that reddish glow and tendrils of smoke that outline the outside of the doorway is quickly shut out, plunging the entire group into complete darkness. Those of you with dark vision can see that the walls are smooth and almost pure black with an ashy, dusty finish. And there's a second door ahead of you at the end of a 20-foot long hallway with a 20-foot ceiling. There's nothing else in the room, and both the walls as well as the two doors are nothing but a smooth metallic surface. Those of you without dark vision can see absolutely nothing. However, all of you can hear a persistent, low humming sound.
I cannot see.
You know, and I can help with that, and I will ignite the sword. But at like kind of a dim brightness. I'm not trying to give away our position or anything.
Within the room?
I don't know.
Okay. So the hilt of the sun sword ignites, extending a blade of pure sunlight with a dim radius of light around you. You can all see now that the room you're in essentially feels like a bread box.
We should be careful.
Valid.
Is there any other, like, is it just a room? Is there another door? Anything other than just the black walls?
Mm-hmm. There's a door in front of you, and there's a door behind you.
Does the door in front of me look like it might go to the other? Or no, because this is a really big egg. Yeah, so I'm gonna head my way to the other door and
Okay.
see if like it has a handle or something on it.
Sure. So you see the outline of what is clearly a door. It's a pretty large door again, probably about 20 feet, about just shy of 20 feet wide, so like 18 feet wide, and taking up about 2/3 of the length of the wall. There does not appear to be any sort of handle or device with which you could use to open the door. And also the indentation that was on the outside of the door behind you when you came in is not on this door, nor is there a knocker.
You said this is actually like a room, not a hallway?
More like a hallway, sorry.
More like a hallway.
I know that my measurements were a little wonky. I was a little tired when I wrote the description.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to clarify.
Let's say 20-foot high ceiling and 30 feet long. Say that.
Well, I'd
Hey,
like to
was
see.
A doorknob on this door or no?
No. I'd like to see if maybe I can like push it lightly or something, or see if I can open it somehow.
Yeah, as you push on the wall, it feels like a cold steel wall. There's no give whatsoever.
I cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Nothing besides what is currently on your person pings.
Okay.
Just to be clear.
Walls in around the door for any writing or any glyphs or anything like that.
Sure. Make an investigation check. Delg, what were you saying?
When he did detect magic, you said just him or the party?
The party.
Okay. Just wanted to make
Yeah.
sure that like it just only extended like 5 feet from him or
Sure.
something. Because I'm pretty sure he would have noticed that, but
Yeah.
13.
13. Yeah. So looking on the door, there's no writing, there's no etching, there's no like as you run your hands over it, there's no like different texture. It is a very smooth metallic surface, and it's worth noting that as you look closer, the seam of the door it's razor thin, like the door perfectly fits in.
Okay.
hey Varys, what about that fancy little wand you have? Do you think that might be able to help us?
I mean, it's for secret doors and traps. So I don't know. I can try it. I will use a charge of the Wand of Secrets.
Okay. What exactly does it show you?
Holding it, use an action to expend one of its charges, and if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points at the one nearest to you.
Okay. As you're facing the door, that is not the one you came through, so forward.
Right.
The wand is pointing to your right and slightly forward from the middle of the hall.
So I got a 45-degree angle?
Not quite 45 degrees. If
Okay.
if this is the hallway, this is
Yeah.
middle, this is the door that you're facing, it's
Yeah.
pointing like right here. Like it's pointing like this way.
Oh, okay.
It's like
Is that the slope
30
side?
degrees. Slope side?
I don't know. You said that this is like a bread box, so I'm picturing it's like.
Sorry, no slope. It's
Flat.
just a
Damn
box.
Okay.
I know. Sorry.
I'll revise my notes.
Well, I'll follow the direction to that point in the
Okay.
hallway and see if there's a door there.
As you put your hand over it and like kind of press and look for what you expect to be mechanisms that would be a secret door, nothing happens. Cascade, can you roll a perception check for me, please? Also, Hope hasn't really been doing anything, nor has Rognus, so you can all roll this.
Perception?
Nat
Possible
20, fam.
this thing that is pointing to something that's through the wall in that direction. So
I guess I'll do it too. I'll take a 22. Damn, guys. Damn, guys.
Okay.
We're a
Okay.
perceptive bunch today. Got a
Just
good
like
night.
pointing, we're all just like prairie dogs. What?
It's a very, very quiet space, and so there's not much else to pay attention to. You all can hear that the kind of humming that you heard when the door shut is noticeably louder than it was before. Cascade, it sounds like the hum of a held lightning spell.
We need to get out of this room, or we're going to regret it. There's a trap in here, or something. Something's holding arcane energy that will put a bit of pep in our step.
I should have been able to see that. I cast Detect Magic earlier. I'm not seeing any magical traps or anything.
I
Maybe
can't
the-
explain it, but we need to move.
Maybe the trap itself isn't magical, but the detonation, whatever is behind it, is.
Cascade's gonna move to the door and
Okay.
just wrap her knuckles on it a couple times, just like.
Have you ever hit like your knuckles on like the side of a like a big shipping container?
Mm-hmm.
That's about what it sounds like, but a little less echoey.
And nothing else happens.
Nothing else happens.
Well, it was worth a try.
Hope, how many times can you use that seeing stone?
It's done for today.
Just once?
It's 3 times, but for 10 minutes each. I used
Oh.
all 3 charges in order to get us across.
I see.
I can determine it if that's a trap really quick.
I can
gonna-
just move quickly.
Yeah. I guess I don't really need to if
Yeah,
it's already been
I
confirmed.
was. So you're talking about the door? Is that what you're talking about?
The whatever you were pointing to.
Oh, I see. Well, like I said, this just detects the nearest thing. It doesn't necessarily have to be inside this room. It could
Okay,
be
that's
in another room in that direction within the radius.
okay. Have we just tried asking the door to open? Hello, door. Please open.
Your voice echoes in the chamber, but there is no response.
Hope will
Friend.
continuously wait. Yeah, yeah, friend. What is open in Elvish? To get into the minds of Moria.
There is no response still.
Okay.
The humming is getting slightly louder, though.
Okay.
Well, let me see if I can address our friendly little compass here. And I will ask, pull out Wayfinder and ask it, where is the mechanism to get us through that door?
Points at the same place that the wand did.
Cascade moves to there. As I move over, does the humming get louder as I approach?
As you move through the chamber, the humming doesn't change in volume. It seems like the whole chamber is kind of humming with the same volume.
Okay. And is it just still a flat wall?
It is.
She's going to wrap her knuckles again, kind of on the wall, checking for, I don't know, just to see if it does that same shipping container sound.
It does.
Okay.
Looking up, do I see anything up higher? So it's a 20-foot ceiling. Is there anything above us?
Yes. There is a small opening in the upper right corner facing the forward door. Probably about 2 inches around.
Okay. I will move to that corner, like directly underneath it, and I will use 2 charges of the Staff of Power to cast Levitate on myself.
Okay.
And I will raise myself up.
Okay. As you get
check out the opening.
As you get closer to this little tiny opening, it catches, as you move, it kind of catches the light from the sun sword, and it kind of like glows for a second. And as you get close enough, you start to realize that it's covered in glass.
So it's an opening that's covered in glass. Can I see through the glass?
It appears dark on the other side.
What is that?
I see through the glass.
No, it's just like there's something on the other side that's stopping you from seeing it.
Okay.
Like a physical thing.
Yeah.
Is there anything up there?
Yeah, there's a hole, but it's covered by glass.
What's on the other side?
It's blocked.
Oh.
Should I try and break the glass?
I mean, be careful, but if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out like my climbing hammer, and kind of brace myself along with as much as I can along the wall. So when I hit, I don't go flying backwards because I'm levitating, and try to break the glass.
Sure. As you hit the glass, it shatters. Little tiny
Okay.
shards of glass fall down to the ground in the corner.
Oh, Sorry. Watch out.
Oh, jeez.
While he's doing that, the hum is now when it's maintaining its volume, and it is going up in volume, but it's like a shift almost. Like it goes from like to another
Okay.
flat line maintain.
Is this hole big enough that I can like stick my hand through, or
No, it's like
just look?
2 inches, about that big.
Okay,
Unless you got teeny tiny hands. Varys, is it canon that you have teeny tiny hands?
I do not.
Okay.
What? How can I see what's on the other side, like blocking it? Not what it is, but is it 2 inches away, 6 inches away, 10, 12? You know, how far away is this thing that's blocking my view?
About 2 inches.
Okay, then I'll take the handle of the hammer and stick it in there and try to push it.
Sure, it breaks and pushes through.
Hammer? Oh, that whatever was blocking.
Seemed like a very cheap, flimsy material.
Okay, can I see anything now?
No. It looks like there's a small box on the other side with some kind of metallic parts inside. You can't tell what it is.
Like gears, or
Yeah, kind of.
there's some sort of clockwork mechanism.
This thing is a security camera.
How far away is that
Punch it.
box?
Like 6 inches.
That's great.
The room, as Varys is levitating above, starts to glow from a light along the ceiling. And as the light gets brighter, it fills the room with this deep crimson glow. Everything is just coated in this red light. And as the light comes on, the humming of electricity shifts into a higher gear. And it's now loud enough that if you were to talk to each other, you'd have to shout.
Cascade will yell. She's yelling, but her tone remains that very deadpan sound. I think that we're running out of time. If you can dodge lightning, best of luck to you.
Hold on a second. I need to check something since I haven't fully moved my inventory over.
Cascade would move. There's where the thing pointed at the wall. There's no indication of like a panel or anything. It's just still smooth wall.
Mm-hmm.
I think she would. She would start summoning cards, using the card throw cantrip, and like just throwing them. And like I mean I can start rolling this out, but like trying to get an electric card, because it's kind of random. She can't really control what it is.
Sure.
But just start flipping these cards at where this was on the wall to try
Sure.
and see if there's like an activation of magic that needs to happen.
Okay.
So there would be fire, and then let's see, we've got acid, lightning, poison, cold. As she just flips cards kind of frantically at the wall.
Yeah, it takes more cards than you were expecting for you to get to the
Mhm.
lightning one. And each one, as it connects with the wall, it kind of bounces off in various different directions. The floor now being littered with these things, and giving off little sparks of colored energy as it connects. When you do hit with the lightning one, it is as the same thing happens as when the acid one hit, when the fire one hit, when the cold one hit, everything else. As the cards are being thrown, you're about to throw another one after the lightning one just to check and see. Like, let's just see. We'll make sure. and the ceiling, Varys, like right next to your head on the ceiling, and in several other areas on the ceiling, these little holes open up, and a mist begins pouring out, covering everyone in the room with smoke and water. What would you all like to do?
Hold my breath.
Like
God.
cast wind wall.
Okay. Can you
Keep the
ping-
mist, or keep it off of us.
Okay.
Will a dagger reach the mechanism through this hole?
Yes. Can you
I'm
ping
gonna-
Windwall in the chat, please?
Try and
Yes.
destroy whatever mechanism is in
Okay,
there.
or not.
My dagger.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's really simple to do. You just shove the dagger in there, trying to, like, make as much damage as you possibly can. And then when you look in, it looks like a gnarled mess of metal. A strong wind rises from the ground. 50 feet long, 50 feet high. Up to, so you can shape this however you want to. So you're just like putting a wall of wind up there?
Pretty much to keep us from getting hit by any of the stuff that's coming through the holes.
Cool. Hey, Varys, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
What's your spell DC, Doug?
16.
Varys, there is a strong gust of wind from nowhere that pins you into the corner of the room, and you get slammed against the metal, and with such force that you now have a raging headache. Please roll 3d8, Doug, for the damage you just caused to Varys on the ceiling.
God.
I can't think of a reason that wouldn't have touched you, Varys. I'm sorry.
Oh, Christ.
I could actually. I can shape it any way I want.
So you curved it around him?
I could.
I
I
said
I
one of
wouldn't
them was right
intentionally-
next to his head, though.
Oh well, then I guess I wouldn't have. I would be more worried about Cascade saying lightning and then a mist coming in and
12 points of bludgeoning damage, Varys, as you get slammed into the corner.
Got it.
So is Varys now like on the other side of this wind wall or something?
he can go through it.
Okay.
All right. Well, I will.
Hope's gonna try and come
How-
help you get out of that, by the way.
How wide is the wall? Or not? How wide is the room? How wide is it?
I think it said like 20 feet ish.
20 feet. So 20 by 30 long by 20 high.
Mhm.
Okay.
Varys, you know this. The mist stops.
The mist stops.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
because technically your head's kind of above it,
Yeah.
above the wind wall.
I think you can stop blowing the wind now. The mist and whatnot is stopped. Please.
I would drop concentration.
You are no longer pressed against the corner of a metal wall.
All right. Well, I'm not sure what's going on through this hole here, but I mangled the mechanism that was in there. Did me doing that have coincide with the mist stopping or anything else happening?
I mean, the timing is suspiciously close, but there's no correlation that's clear.
And no,
I would
no,
like to check the door that we came through in.
Okay, what were you gonna say, Varys?
no other noise, no result other than mangling the box that's in there.
Correct. What are you looking for on the other door, Doug?
To see if I can open it. Maybe some magical door that like we came in and it rotated and we had to go out the door we came in.
The door is as smooth as the other door, so there is no
Oh, cool.
mechanism that seemingly opens it. Also, the red lights just went out. Didn't fade out, just went out.
Was that coincidentally the time that I mangled that box too?
No, it's as he went over to check the other door.
Oh, okay. I'll drop concentration on levitate and slowly float down to the floor.
as your feet come into contact with the floor, the room is flooded with iridescent purple light. And there's a strange new buzzing sound with the humming.
Cascade would move to the door that we're conceivably trying to get through. And just trying to look at it to see if there are any magical triggers, anything. Like, utilizing her experience of maybe going places she's not supposed to go, and trying to determine, clearly there are several magic effects happening, just trying to figure out if there's a rune or it's something carved somewhere.
Sure.
Science. Not magic.
Yeah, so make an investigation check.
Look, this is just a waiting room, so I'm gonna sit down and pull out one of my little kebabs I've got and start eating.
Your dried kebab. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing arcane that you could tell about this room.
About how much time has passed since we first entered?
About 5 to 10 minutes.
Is there any, like, the I know we wind walled, but is there any smell or residue from the mist as it had tried to come in? Did it smell noxious, or, and you know what I mean?
It's slightly astringent.
Like we're being decontaminated?
Does Varys know what decontamination is?
Does Varys know what astringent is?
I think
Yeah, 'cause
that's
it's alcohol.
kind of,
Yeah.
as she's watching Del kind of kick back and get out his kebab, and then there's the mist and an airtight, she's used to containers when you're trying to seal it to keep things in.
Mm-hmm.
The mist came in, like, and is the purple light still on?
No, it's off now.
It's off. Varys.
Yeah.
You broke something in there.
Yeah.
Do we have the ability to mend it?
I mean, I don't think so. I know that spell, but let's see.
Maybe.
As long as the break is no longer 1 foot in any dimension. Yeah. I don't see why we couldn't.
Hear me out, but I don't think that was intended to harm us necessarily. I think this is a checkpoint.
Okay.
Make up your mind. Del will take another bite. You said lightning, and we're gonna get her, and now you're like, oh, we're all good.
You're right, Delg. I should know exactly what a facility in the abyss and the protocols for entering it. How could I possibly be unsure of this? I'll be sure to take note. And she'll open her book and summon a quill.
Thank
and
you.
just not breaking eye contact.
So you want me to go fix it?
It is a suggestion.
Okay.
Unless there are better ideas.
I will cast levitate again and go up there. And
You're using the staff for this, right?
Yeah. Oh shit. Actually, nope. I can mend the glass. I can't mend the thing because I can't touch it. Shit. You have to be able to touch it. I would have known that, so I'm not going to burn those 2 charges on the staff.
As you are deliberating, you hear a similar hiss to what you heard when you first entered and the door opened. The door in front of you opens, revealing a lit hallway that bends to the right immediately.
So basically, we just had to stand here.
The DM can neither confirm nor deny.
No, I said that to everybody else.
Oh, okay.
Barris looks annoyed and says, basically, we just had to stand here and wait.
It seems that way.
That's nice.
I'll finish up eating and head through the door.
I like to think that Delg is still like sitting there as the door opens and just like chewing, not
Yeah.
actually moving until he's done.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. A little snack.
All right. Following Doug.
So Delg's first through the door. Okay,
Cascades, behind.
cool. Delg, as you put your head through the door, around the bend is in the hallway is another passage. Similar size ceiling, about 50 feet long. This chamber is lit in a dull and depressing white light, giving the room a soft, almost sad appearance. In the middle of this passage, along the right wall, is a glass window looking into a long room, and beyond that, a door leading into that room. Between the window and the door in the hallway, there's a freestanding arch spanning the width and height of the hall, with about an inch gap between it and the walls. There's another door at the end of this chamber on the other side of the arch.
So wait. Hallway, right side, window,
Mm-hmm.
door through the window, arch in the hallway we're in.
Yes.
Yes, doorway ahead
Mhm.
of us. Okay.
Cascade will pull out a piece of paper and quickly begin folding it.
Okay.
Speaking softly as she does, and into a crane, and she'll whisper to it and hold it out, and the crane will magically lift off her hand and fly through the archway to the door on the other side.
Sure. It sails through the air and through the middle of this archway and then hits the door. Don't know if it would fall, but it does.
Once it hits its destination, the door, it will unfold back into a piece of paper.
And it slowly drifts down onto the ground.
I cast Detect Magic again.
Nothing pings.
Is this passageway that we're walking into, that's turning right, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a window to the right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that match up with, like, anything that we would have seen in the previous room? Like, is it looking into the previous room? Is that what I'm gathering here?
No.
Okay.
Think of it
It's
like...
past it, maybe?
Think of it like this is the room you were in.
Uh-huh.
And this is the hallway you're currently in. There's a window that looks right here.
I see. Okay. I was just curious if it was looking back in that room or
I'm
not.
gonna head to the door down the hallway.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait till Delg walks through the arch before I do anything.
As you pass through the archway, you make it across to the other side of the room, and there's a door with a handle on it.
Yeah.
Unless you're going to the
Handle.
one in the right wall.
Whatever is the nearest one, I guess.
The one in the right wall that goes into that room behind the glass.
Oh, there's a door there, not just a window. I thought it was a window see a door.
Window, door,
Oh, okay.
door.
Okay.
I'd go to the nearest door.
That is the one that goes into that room.
Does it open?
You
I
put
tried.
your hand around the doorknob, turn it. It opens inside.
Right. Next room.
Wait a minute. I want to ask a question. Is this room where in the direction that the wand of secrets was pointing?
You could assume that, yeah.
Be careful, Delg. I'm pretty sure this is where the wand of secrets was pointing. There's either a trap or a secret door in here.
I guess
So-
I will Make sure that I'm not gonna step on a trap or of some sort, please.
Okay, so make an investigation check to look for traps. What's everyone else doing?
I will assist him with that.
Okay, Varys goes through the archway and heads into the door to look into the room.
But once they pass through the archway, she would look at Rognus and Hope, shrug, and move to
You're welcome.
be on the same, at least the same side of the archway.
Sure.
If we go down, then we go down together, kind of vibe.
Nat 20 on investigation.
Okay.
We're 21.
Yeah. So as you go through into this room, you can see what appears to be a long desk along the entire wall underneath the window, with a couple chairs at it. On the table of the desk, there's two large rectangular boxes with kind of curved front facing towards the chair. And each of the boxes in front of the two chairs has a glass pane in it. There's also, on the back of the wall, several metal, drawers. And there's another box that's similar to the ones on the table in the back, if you're facing the window, in the back left in the corner.
What's in the glass partitions of the boxes?
It's nothing, it's just black.
Oh.
What are those?
Are they hinged? Or they're like you could open them?
They're just like rectangular things that are sitting on the table.
Okay.
With a Nat 20, there does not seem to be any hinges.
Doesn't look like a container.
Doesn't look like a container, no.
Like a chest of some kind.
No. Also, I will say that there are drawers underneath the desk, one of which, as you kind of are testing out things and kind of touching and seeing what's going on, Delg, you notice that one of those drawers doesn't quite open. It is the one furthest into the room, so closest to the original room you were in.
I don't like it here. I'm just confused.
I'm as well. What are these? Cascade would move closer to one of the boxes and just observe it. Does it like look like there's anything in it?
No. It's a rectangular shaped object with a glass pane on the front of it.
How big is it again?
Probably about a foot by a foot. 2 feet by 2 feet. About that big.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
No other
Cascade would
exits?
touch the glass.
No exits. As you touch the glass, it's cool and cold to the touch.
All right, so we walk in to this hallway and it goes to the right. Then there's a window that sees inside of this room, and then a door. And inside there's a desk, a couple of these glass rectangles. But nothing else in the room so far.
Mm-mm. I mean, I did mention the things that are on the wall, like little metal, like drawered cabinet things.
Yeah.
How big are those?
About chest high.
You
Each
gonna
of
see
them.
if there's anything in them.
Sure. As you open all of these drawers, they appear to all be empty. Every single drawer is completely empty.
So does
Okay.
this look like an office or a lab or file room? What does it look like?
Convince me that Varys knows what any of those three things are.
Well, I think you would know what a lab is.
Sure, it doesn't look like a lab.
And an office because of the school.
There's a desk and a chair. Most offices you've been in don't have a window looking out.
Okay.
Out of character, I'm getting like mad Stanley Parable vibes off of this for whatever reason. I don't know why.
All right, well, looking around, not really seeing anything, I'm going to shrug and be like, well, I'm not going to waste any more time here. And I'm going to head to the next door.
There were drawers under the desk, right?
2.
One
You said one of those wouldn't open, right? Well,
yeah, it seemed like it wasn't opening. Well, it was you and Delg because you helped him look, so you both would have noticed that.
So it was like he pulled it and it caught on something.
Yeah. Nat 20, it's trapped.
Oh, okay.
You're pretty sure it's like a needle of some kind.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll step back from that and cast Mage Hand and have the Mage Hand pull the drawer open.
As the Mage Hand reaches around the handle and pulls the drawer open, like kind of tugging it past that point, there's this little kind of levered, spring-operated needle that was catching on something, and as soon as it was freed, it came over and smacked down right into the hand, obviously going right through it. But yeah, the drawer is now open. There appears to be several pieces of paper inside the drawer.
Okay. Well, grab the papers. See if anything's written on them.
Okay. All but one of them is written in a language that you don't know or recognize.
Yep.
It seems like it's common, but the letters are all in weird orders, and it might be some kind of code.
Okay.
The top paper has names listed on it in common.
Any names I recognize?
Varys, Rognus, Delg, Cascade, Faelyn, Fenjor, Mist, Renault.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Oh, God.
You had to have looked. You know, we could have just avoided this.
What is this?
I think we're expected here.
Mist and Renault's names are crossed off. There's a question mark by Fenjor, and Phelan's name is crossed off.
Is Hope's name on there?
Sorry, didn't I not say Hope? I meant Hope.
No.
Yes, Hope. Hope's name's on there.
Okay. Everything's fine.
I think we're expected here. Our names are written on this paper. Anyone good with ciphers?
I mean, I could try, but I'm not.
How much time can you give me?
Well, it appears we have the rest of our lives to figure it out.
I don't recognize these other names. Who?
They were with us in the beginning. Well,
They're dead now.
That's not necessarily what that means. Could
Well,
be
I'm
captured.
asking.
Could be captured. We thought Faelyn was dead, but we also thought Fenjor might have been dead too, and it turned out he wasn't. So it could just mean that they've been captured, since we know these two, pointing to Mist and Renault, are the ones we're here to retrieve, if possible.
Keeper, could I get
Keeper,
Sorry.
you want to roll plus cool to investigate a mystery?
I would like to
Plus
investigate. Could I get those names just like in chat somewhere? Because I.
Oh, here, I can do that.
Perfect. Just
Sure.
for my own sake, thank you. And then Cascade would take, and I do think it would make sense that she would be very familiar with ciphers given her background.
Mm-hmm.
And she would take them, set them down, and pulling out her magic quill, set to trying to determine if this is actually a cipher.
Okay. Let's make a general intelligence check then for me.
Okay, just regular intelligence.
Cool,
19.
cool.
19. I mean, it could be a cryptogram, but you'd have to spend some time to try to, like, work out exactly what it could translate to.
How much time? An hour? Longer?
I mean, do you have much experience with cryptograms? I mean, you do. So, if it is a cryptogram, you could probably solve it in about 30 to 45 minutes.
Short rest.
This could be a cryptogram. It could just be absolute gibberish. Give me.
Given the place we're in, I highly doubt that.
I'll look at Cascade. I go, is it lightning or just wait?
I don't know, Doug. I honestly don't know.
Is there anything in the other drawer
It is completely empty.
of that desk? Okay. Varys takes a seat in the chair. takes a short rest.
It is very comfortable.
Ooh.
I'd like to take a look at the needle.
Sure.
Does it look like it's poisonous or anything?
It does look like it has some sort of substance on it that's discolored.
Am I able to remove the mechanism from the drawer without hurting myself with the needle?
You can certainly try.
Yes.
Please make a sleight of hand check.
How big is this room?
Probably 10 feet wide. Normal ceiling, like 10 to 12 feet tall. And just about as wide as the window. Like a little bit wider on the one side because there's a door there.
Okay.
11 Delg, yeah, you now have a disarmed, disassembled poison needle trap for a drawer.
Awesome.
All right. Before I sit down, I'm gonna actually, just because I think of it, I'm gonna get up from the chair, and I'm gonna use this.
Okay.
So I don't know why it defines. Okay, so it's defining what an invocation is, not what the thing is. All right. So it says, as an action, you gain the ability to see through solid objects to a range of 30 feet for 1 minute. So I want to scan the room for a minute, but look at at least one of the boxes with the glass pane in it,
Mm-hmm.
and then all around the room, and obviously it would extend through the walls, to see what's around us.
I love the description of Ghostly Gaze that you posted in chat.
Yeah, it's just a description of Eldritch invocations.
I know.
I don't know what. Come on, D&D Beyond.
All right. Sorry, I was trying to read to find what you were saying
Here.
while you were saying it. Can you just tell me what you're looking at and what information I'm supposed to give you?
Okay, here. I'm gonna
All of it? Everything.
Not
putting-
that way.
putting it in here. That's it. But basically, I can see through solid objects to a range of 30 feet for a minute.
Sure.
And so I want to look at one of the boxes that we saw,
Mhm.
the ones with the glass pane in it, just to see what's inside there, if anything. And then basically just do a 360 in the room,
Sure.
just to see what's around us.
Inside the box, you see. Your vision doesn't go very far inside the box as you kind of like your eyes like slightly cross as you're like trying to look at a stereograph picture. And inside the box you don't see very far because it's full. Like like you kind of keep going, and it's just more stuff and more stuff and more stuff and more stuff as your gaze goes deeper and deeper. It's full of little tiny metal objects that seem to be working like clockwork.
Okay.
As you look around the room, through the door or through the wall to your left, you can see into the chamber you were just in.
Okay.
Through the wall to your right is a giant room.
Okay.
And all you can really make out from looking through this door, this wall, is hallways, like a library.
Okay.
But like fucking giant and metallic.
Okay.
And the stacks themselves are like 20 feet wide.
Okay, so from the way we came in, know it's there. To my right was the room we were just in. Straight ahead is the library, like to the back. So if I'm standing in the doorway of the room we're currently in, looking toward the back of the room, that's where the library is?
Standing in the doorway to the glassed room that you're in.
Yeah.
Immediately in front of you is the archway, right? And then that's where the room is that you first came into. Through that wall is the giant library.
Okay, there's another wall we haven't talked about then.
Oh, through there? Through like straight ahead of you?
Yeah.
Nothing. It's just solid metal. Out to 30 feet.
Okay. All right. So, okay. I'm trying to orient myself here. Apologize. Hallway with the arch that we were in before coming into this room.
Mm-hmm.
The library looks like it's down that to that next doorway that was down that hall. Like, I guess it has to be. Never mind.
I got you, boo.
It has to be that wall.
Bless your heart.
You are here.
Ping it again.
So this is the room you came into.
Uh-huh.
This is the long hallway with the arch.
Okay.
This is the room with the glass. This is the giant library on this side of the wall.
That's what I thought. Okay.
I named this page Chum's Mind.
Okay. And I'll just tell everybody, look, it looks like there's a library or something like that on the other side of this wall. Like stacks and rows and aisles.
Cascade's just over this cipher, trying to do the thing.
I will tell you that after 15 to 20 minutes, usually with cryptograms and like this particular kind of coding, you can identify what the predominant letters are of the language. So you're looking for like E, R, S, T, L, that kind of thing. And it's not making any sense. Like the most common letter you're finding, you can't find words that match up with those letters.
Do I get the indication that there's like a key?
I will say that you now, like after spending 15 to 20 minutes on it, I'd say like 20 to 30 minutes trying to figure it out, you have the indication that there is something you're not getting.
I think she would, as she's looking at it, she would just let out, well, that's unfortunate. I don't have enough information to finish this out. We can hang on to this and hope that the information reveals itself. But currently there's something I'm missing. And I can continue to sit here and guess, but it would do us no good.
Definitely take it with.
And she'll nod and tuck the papers carefully into her bag.
Please note that you have the piece of paper with the names on it.
Mm-hmm.
You also have 5 pieces of coded paper.
Done.
You are all absolutely able to get a short rest in this time. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna roll a hit die, so hold on a second.
Right.
I would say that upon the revelation that, there's a piece of paper in here that has all of our names and basically everyone that we've known connected to one another, Hope is trying to make herself as small as possible, which to Furbolg is really funny because they're fucking tall.
Mhm.
But, she doesn't, she's like Ricky Bobby, doesn't know what to do with her hands. Like debates going to like hang out in a corner but doesn't want to be alone, so she'll go stand by Varys, but like just feels really creeped out by everything. She's just kind of like pacing around the room trying to figure out how to fathom any of this, kind of keeping to herself. I got it, hang on,
Thanks.
I can do it.
Oh, but I want to become famous.
Oh, I gotta go into mod mode to damn it.
No,
I hate when you click on someone's name to try and like ban them, but it's too far down.
Yeah, same.
Can't do anything. God damn it.
Okay, so everybody's got the short rest. You are sitting in this little antechamber of a hallway. What are you guys doing now?
Cascade's really fucking curious about these boxes. Like,
Oh. They look like some weird clockwork mechanism inside. It was very... So, when I looked into it, it's only 2 feet by 2 feet, but when I looked through the metal, it extended to the limit of my spell inside, which it's bigger on the inside, kind of thing. So some sort of extra dimensional type thing in there.
As he's explaining that with all the reading I've done at the temple and at the school, have I heard of anything of the sort?
I'm going to become meta for a second and say there is no roll you can give me that will give you the answer yes.
What about all the rolls then?
All the rolls. I don't want one roll. I want all the rolls.
Yeah.
No, this is it's something that is.
So I guess
unknown.
I have a quick question. Like we refer it to like gears and whatnot. Would I be at least somewhat familiar with like the mechanism, or is that?
I
Like,
mean,
more
he
advanced?
described a clockwork mechanism.
Right. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I just want to make sure like
Just
we know what clockwork mechanism is, right?
Yeah.
Like because like the musket I was kind of oblivious to, right? I didn't know what a musket was.
right.
So I want to know how far the extent of
I mean,
science.
yeah,
guessing.
gears and like mechanical things like clocks exist. Where you come from?
What's his? Wait, hold on. I had to.
Hang on, we gotta reboot Rognus.
Yeah,
Rognus,
speaking
are
of
you
things,
okay?
You
feeling all right?
No, out of character. I want to say something, but it's a little spoilery. Thinking about Sarah's other thing there.
I think she's given. If you talk about Strahd, I think she's given carte blanche to.
fine. Yep, you're good.
Okay. Wasn't that... Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't that creepy little thing
My buddy.
your buddy made
My
out
buddy.
of... Wasn't that all like kind
Correct.
of... That was like a mechanical dude
Yeah.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
So,
A construct.
yeah. We're... There's some
I don't-
familiarity.
I don't think this is that though. It was like that. You could open up and you could see where it ended. I could not see the end of this. It kept going.
It's just a really complex construct.
It's like a construct inside a bag of holding. Right? Does that make sense? At least that's what it looked like.
Fair.
to me.
Well,
A
we
very
have nothing else to do
complicated
here.
mechanism.
I'll go open another door and see if I can get hit in the face.
All right. So as you finish up your short rest, Cascade, frustrated at the puzzle before her, Hope trying to hide in a corner, and Ragnas having dreams of the clockwork creature that they encountered in the castle Ravenloft. Delg gets up, strides over confidently and quickly to the door at the end of the hallway. As you open up this door, the chamber that you see through this doorway is massive. There are enough lights for you to see beyond your dark vision that the ceiling is about 100 feet above you. And the sides of the room on each side of the door you just went through extend about 50 feet in each direction. In rows leading away from you, there are massive walls of steel and iron forming hallways in between, like a giant library. Glancing down one of these paths by leaning over just a little bit, you can see that the walls are in fact cages that are stacked one on top of another, going all the way to almost the ceiling.
So not a library of books then. Are the cages empty?
You are more than welcome to go inside the room and investigate if you'd like.
Yes. I'll at least step inside and take a look at the nearest ones.
The ones in your immediate vicinity appear to be empty. There doesn't seem to be much sign of occupancy. Some of them have some things in them, but they're all devoid of people or creatures. Worth noting, as you glance down, you cannot see the other side of this hall.
Okay. Is there any signage, any labels on the cages, or
Doesn't appear to be.
a place for a label?
Actually, no. I said the lights are on. You can see the other side of the hall. It is far.
Okay.
Like, we're talking like quarter of a mile far.
Okay. Are there places for labels or placards?
Nope. What's everybody else
Couple
doing?
things.
You guys coming in?
Between the room we were just in and this large chamber, Hope has taken out the little bun she has on the top of her head, gathered all of her hair into like a kind of high ponytail just to try and get it all out of the way. She's in her oh my god, what's her name? Whatever her name is from Lemony Snicket's her thinking hair type. Violet Baudelaire, there we go.
Violet.
Have we seen any obsidian or anything that resembles obsidian?
In this area?
Yes.
No.
Okay. And then the second thing, we talked about a true name.
Mhm.
Who do true name people? Like, can a true name affect anyone?
The true name
And, like-
affects the person that you're naming. So, like, if you were to have a demon's true name, you would have
So-
dominion and control over them.
Demons, right? Like,
Hmm.
obviously, someone knowing my name can't affect, right? That's why I'm like, what's the extent of
I mean,
who true names affect?
unless Doug's into some kinks that I'm not aware of, yes, you are correct.
All right, I just wanted to make sure it was just like because the dragon is one of them,
Mm-hmm.
so it affects a dragon. So I guess I was wondering if I knew like the extent of like what what type of creatures true names affect.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I forgot to turn my phone off. Sorry, I do need to confirm. Is everybody going into the room or not?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, Rognus is
Ask-
very familiar, just so you know. But
I was
Cascade,
actually just waiting for a time to ask that. Yep.
Cascade, what were you gonna say?
She just looks at those weird boxes. She'll follow everybody else into the other room.
Okay.
Does anyone have a way to locate someone?
Mm.
I mean,
Ah.
yes.
Maybe it's time we tried to figure out which. I mean, it seems like this path is linear, but this room is huge. A direction to go might help.
Which direction do we want to try and go in?
Well, I would ask directions to the 3 names that are crossed out on the list, honestly.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm first going to ask, I'm going to go one at a time. So I'm first going to ask, pulling out Wayfinder, which direction is mist?
The sword points down the hallway.
I'm then going to ask, where is Renault?
Sword points down the hallway.
Like straight ahead. So I imagine this is like rows and hallways going out. It's going straight ahead
Mm-hmm.
from where we are? Okay.
Yeah, down the hallway that you guys are at the
Yeah.
head of.
Okay.
I'm going to ask, where is Faelyn?
Straight ahead.
And then I'm going to ask,
Shit.
where is Fenjor?
Straight ahead.
That doesn't make any Oh no.
Oh shit. Yep. Oh no.
Why would he have a question mark next to his name though?
Maybe it's an old list.
All right. Shall we go that way then?
I don't want to, but I feel like we have to.
I'm gonna send Mistral out down the hallway ahead of us.
Okay.
Take Hope's hand and walk alongside her.
As Mistral soars through, it is a wall of cages. Each of the cages are roughly 10 feet by 10 feet. There are a couple areas where there are larger cages stacked on each other. And there's a couple areas that the cages are made of different materials.
Okay.
But Mistral is able to go all the way to the end of this row. And at the other side, there is a flat, sheer wall that matches the one you just came through with the door. And as Mistral kind of like lazily checks left and right, because it's only about 50 feet in either direction, she sees that there is another door on the right-hand side of that wall.
Okay. All the way at the end on the right. Looks like there's another door, and I'll snap her back onto my shoulder. Shall we?
Yeah, I'll start heading that way.
Let's go.
Yep.
Okay. Just walking down the hallway to the other side.
Yeah.
Cool. As you are walking along, you also all see that the cages are different sizes. It seems like there's areas of this where, 3 columns of cages are all the same size, and then there's 1 column of really large cages. And then it shifts, and there's a column of cages, but the bars on the outside of the cage are made of a different material. Toward the end of the hallway, as you guys come through and look at the other wall and at the other side of the stacks, it is worth noting that the stack on the far left, as you come through, seems to be made of obsidian.
Do all the cages, like any of them that I see that are close by, do they look like they've been used recently, or have they been sitting a while?
Without going inside of any of the cages, I can tell you that you've seen signs that the cages have been used, some that look like they haven't been used in a long time, some that look like they've been used probably as recently as a couple days ago.
Okay. And we're talking like normal cages with like a hinge door, a regular like key lock or something on it, or maybe like a padlock that's supposed to go there.
Seems like it.
Well, we door to the right, correct?
At the end, yes.
That's where we'll go.
Is everyone else just following along?
I think Cascade is just. This is something unlike anything I think she's ever seen, and so she is quietly observing and just taking it all in as she goes. I think she's gonna register hesitation of her party, but wouldn't push or ask. Just continue to follow.
Only because you mentioned it. When we originally, or when Delg originally scryed on Mist, she was in an obsidian cage. Yes?
Right.
And you would have told us all that?
Yes.
So the fact that we see obsidian cages probably would pique my interest to go check those.
Okay. As you've been walking along, the sword in Rognus's hand has come up and pointed along the same path that you're taking. Is anybody else going to check out the obsidian cages, or is it just Varys?
I'm there.
Okay. So as you make your way to the end of this, the T of this hallway, and look down at these cages, about halfway down from the as much as you can make out, all of the cages here appear to be made of obsidian, and even the bars themselves are of a material that is exotic. This appears to be like a special holding area for specific people. Yeah. Stack of cages going up almost 100 feet into the sky, all of obsidian.
Delg, when you saw her, could you tell if she was elevated at all or no?
I want to say that when it was, I would say no, because we saw Angela Morningstar walking past her, like, right there. So, unless he can walk in the middle of the air, would assume that she would have been more on the ground level.
Is there any kind of rail system or ladder system in play here?
There's not, actually.
Okay. All right. Well, I'd like to take a look. Not go inside any of them, but looking through the bars at any of the obsidian cages on the first level.
Okay.
See if there's any tabaxi fur or any signs
Okay.
that tabaxi, shed in there, or coughed up a hairball or something.
Sure. So make an investigation check.
Okay.
To put together information about what you're seeing as you pass through by these cages.
18.
Damn. Okay. One thing catches your eye as you're glancing into all of the cages. They all seem like they've been used. This particular area seems like it hasn't been used that recently. There's like disuse, maybe like a couple months or a year. Disuse, like that kind of situation. Something catches your eye though. There are 3 cells right next to each other, all of which have cots in them.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'd like to investigate those further.
Okay.
See if there's anything else notable about those 3 cells.
They are all locked.
Okay.
Are all these cells like think of a metal cage where it's basically just all open on all sides?
Mm-mm.
No?
Think of it like a box with a cage door.
Okay.
Like a prison cell.
Right.
Like a prison cell. In my head, it was more like the back of a veterinary clinic.
Okay.
Where they're like stacked on top.
I feel it. Yeah. Oh, with the varying sizes and stuff. Okay.
Or a lab, keeping animals.
So
that
does
creepy
the
prison
obsidian
Game of Thrones.
does the obsidian make any sense to me of like why they would be made out of obsidian? Like if it was to use to prevent something, or like why not just a regular cage?
I mean, you could easily put together that there is something different about these cages, and it probably has to do with the things that are inside of it, whether it's protecting them from something outside or it's protecting the outside from something inside.
I guess I'm wondering because like I know that Miss is able to do like a planar shift or jump in between planes. Like that wouldn't prevent like the obsidian for some reason wouldn't prevent that from happening, would it?
You, from your current perspective, you cannot think of a single way that would work.
All right.
Do we hear anything? Like, we've seen a bunch of empty cages. We haven't seen, we haven't heard, shuffling or clanking of chains or someone throwing themselves against the side. Like, it's just dead silent.
Yeah, you can hear the echoing of your footsteps and your voices, but nothing else.
I think... Yeah, I think that as they stood at the base of this obsidian tower, I think Cascade would quietly, she's not yelling, because if we can hear the echoes, she would just Mist, as a question, because that name means nothing to her, but it was on the list, and would just call that up at this stack.
There is no response, except your own voice echoing back in the gigantic chamber.
Is there anybody out there?
Well, it's I think it's obvious that these were used most recently, since there are cots in them. But maybe we should keep going where the sword was pointing.
I feel horrible for just realizing that Fenjor is probably here with them.
I don't.
just put that together.
I don't
I
see
mean,
how.
it kind of makes sense.
But
It does. If they were, if Renault and Mist were captured somehow, then if Fenjor
Maybe they-
was with them, he's probably there too.
Maybe they got pulled out of like mid-plane shift or something when they went to come and
Faelyn,
save them from the
too.
castle.
I'm-
Because both Mist and Renault's one that showed up to save Fenjor.
right.
So maybe as they were pulling them back to
Would
wherever
your
they were taking them,
God let that happen though?
if she couldn't control it, we don't
She
know what we're
intervened
going against.
to allow
it's-
them to break through and to get Fenjor out of there. She has no control of what happens afterwards.
Right. I mean, another god intervenes. I mean, who's to say who's more powerful?
Hmm.
So
I don't understand anything that you're saying.
I'm sorry. This happened when we were back in Barovia. We were kind of in a pickle, going up against Strahd, the vampire guy. One of our old members of the party,
Fenjor.
yes, Fenjor, who was friend of Varys and Delg, previously was whisked away by Strahd shortly after entering Barovia. We didn't know what happened to him. Kind of assumed that he was dead, but turns out he was just stuck in Castle Ravenloft the whole time. And he seemed to be of his own control, except for in a confrontation that we had with Strahd. Fenjor came running at us, but Delg here used divine intervention to reach out and ask Eldath, can you save Fenjor? In which case, Mist, Tabaxi, I guess Planewalker, and a man that I had never seen before, but who Varys and Delg recognized as a man named Renault, came through some sort of portal, or they just appeared and they grabbed Fenjor and said, we're coming for you too, and disappeared. And that's the last we heard of them. We assumed that they were safe until obviously they weren't.
And Delg scryed on Mist and saw her in an obsidian cage.
One of these.
Likely.
That's the assumption.
and saw
Rognus, didn't you see
Morningstar.
her too?
What'd you say, Hope?
Didn't Rognus see her or something like that?
No, it was just me with this guy, and I explained it to everybody.
Oh.
And it just remembers it very well.
Okay. I thought
And-
Rognus
and-
sneezed and then he saw something. Sorry, I'm misremembering.
Well, on my way to Barovia, I kind of made a few stops at a couple different places. Not sure if this was one of them.
Okay.
All right.
And by stops, I mean they were like real quick, so don't even ask about them because like I don't even know.
It's okay. It's entirely fair.
Well, these are empty cages, so
Yep.
Hundreds. Countless. Why?
But yeah,
We're
we're
in the
all on the
abyss.
same page that it's weird that they're all empty, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Rob.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That is the most puzzling thing to me, that this looks like a place where someone collects things, but the collection is empty.
well, let's take back what we fully know though is from what we understand, what we were told. This place is where they create things,
Mm-hmm.
and we've seen what some of it can be done with the at the Abbey. So maybe they collect a few things and then use them to create something else. And depending what it is or when they collect is why they have so many cages. Maybe it's not as operational because we haven't been contested. We haven't seen anybody else. So maybe, for the lack of better words, it's out of business. And now that Morningstar is trying to do something, maybe he is starting to use it again.
Well, didn't
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Didn't the creature we fought a few hours ago, didn't you say that it said something along the lines of Aldenok will be most pleased to meet you? So
It did.
That's what it
Yes.
said.
obviously that list confirms that we are expected, but to what
as
end?
As the papers show, I mean, obviously, we know that Morningstar, at least Morningstar, sent Varys and I here, well, to Barovia, so he knows of us. And when I scryed on Mist, we know that Morningstar was here. So I don't see any reason why us being expected, especially as it looks some of the people that we know and have been in contact with have been captured.
Maybe less expected and more targeted.
Right.
Well,
As an aside, though, because I'm sure something you just mentioned probably raised another question mark with Cascade. So the Abbey that he is referencing, also in Barovia, the Abbey of Saint Markovia. Don't recommend you go there in this life or any other.
How unfortunate. I plan to summer there.
The abbot there, kind of a deranged angel.
Celestial being, yeah.
And he had created these mongrel folk. They were pieced together from different creatures, and they wanted this. They asked for this to happen, but that's the parallel he's making, is that creatures can be perverted with pieces
Understood.
of other things.
Understood. We were sent here seemingly out of nowhere. There was a list with our names and seemingly the names of folk that you have come into contact with, readily available to us, with rows of empty cages. And the threat of experiments, horrible experiments, though what's horrible to that thing, I couldn't say. But I do
Right.
know that seemingly there's no answers here, and seemingly there's no one here, as her voice just reverberates endlessly off of these metal cages. Whatever brought us here, Morningstar, Aldenok, or I can't even begin to imagine. We'll just need to continue.
Yep.
well, speaking of our good friend there, they're also in the same direction as we're going. So
Morningstar? Who are you talking about?
I was talking about Aldenok, but
Oh,
and I'll do this quickly in my head, but I'm gonna ask, where is Angela Morningstar?
Points to the same direction.
Hey, looks like the gang's all here.
okay.
Well, I'm ready to go to the door. I'll be
Yeah.
heading that way now.
Anyone that looks at Varys would see as soon as he says that, a look of vengeful determination comes across Varys's face.
Hope would have been looking. We going?
Yes.
Okay.
Move to the door. Cascade tries to open it.
Oh, that's a number.
Okay.
I can roll 100-sided die too.
As you all get to the end of the hallway that you're currently in, Cascade, you're the one that mentioned that you were listening for things the most. You hear behind you the sound of metal creaking as if one of the cages is opened.
She'll just stop, and again, a long, tired. And then she'll unceremoniously turn on her heel with a hand on her spell book and look bored back down the hall to see what's coming out.
There is a cage door that's open, and it kind of looks like around one of the 3 cages you were just at.
She'd raise a brow. Clearly things aren't what they seem. And she would shape water out of her water canteen, so she's got like a cube of water.
Mm-hmm.
That's, or just kind of like she'd make almost like a sheet of paper of water, and about chest height she would just send that out in front of her.
Okay.
Kind of imagine like a paper that she's trying to like see if there's something invisible.
Sure.
I get that this hall's kind of wide, but just right down the center, and she would hold that 30 feet out in front of her as she stepped back towards that open cage and just try to be listening for movement.
Okay. Is everybody following her or letting her go on her own?
Yeah, like, would we have seen her do this?
I think I would have seen.
Well, didn't she... Wait, Cascade, didn't you say things are not what it appears?
Yep, she said it would
Okay.
seem
Okay.
Then yes.
Everybody
what
heard
it
it.
Yeah.
appear. She's not being sneaky about this.
Yeah, so she
Yeah.
said that and then cast a water thing in front of her and is walking down the hallway.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
I guess we're checking that out. Let's go.
The water doesn't come in contact with anything and remains 30 feet in front of you. And I'd like to think that because it's a wide hallway, you're kind of doing like the whole
A
like
sweep.
seeing eye cane thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the water doesn't touch anything. So you feel reasonably certain that there's nothing invisible in the hallway. It is one of the 3 cages. It is the one that is closest to where you're coming from.
She's not gonna go in it. But is there any like scratching on the walls or like any markings?
Fun phrases a DM loves to say. From outside the cage, you can't tell.
Oh my god.
She would summon her spellbook. The manifest mind would lift off, and she would send that in.
Okay. There doesn't appear to be any scratchings on the wall. That makes sense. There are scratches on the wall, as if somebody had claws and was trying to get out.
Okay. Hey, player Sarah thinks that this is some weird like shared plane kind of a thing. All of these cages are full. We're just not tuned to the right frequency. But like Cascade doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
I like that idea. Oh boy.
Cascade would call out. Yeah, I think just if someone's here, it's impolite to lurk and just
That's what I say when I'm
wait.
streaming.
Your voice echoes as you have come to know that it will, and there is no response to your call out. Much like when I'm streaming.
So the closest cage is open now.
Yes.
I'd like to go to the next cage down and
'Kay.
see if I can open it.
It is locked, as it was before.
Is this trying to invite us in, or is something trying to get out?
I have no earthly idea, Hope.
How open is the cage door?
So, I hate to, like, say it like this. Don't read into the way I'm describing it, okay?
Mhm.
It's as if it was slightly off of its, off balance, and it just kind of, like, rocked open.
Right, that's what I was gathering. It didn't like
So it
swing
didn't-
open. It didn't slam
yeah,
open.
fully
It kind
open.
of creaked, and it's just a little ajar.
Yes, ajar enough for a book to fit in, since the book has been sent in there.
She would pull it back out, and again, it's just like a ghostly looking tome that will be hovering up over her left shoulder.
So I'm gonna open the cage the rest of the way open, and I'm guessing that it's like all the way open,
Mhm.
and take Betsy and prop it up against the door so that it can't swing shut very easily. And I'm just gonna peek my head inside.
I'll hold the battering ram and hold the gate open.
Can you
I'm
wait?
Yeah.
Things bow.
Was Cascade around for the creation of Betsy?
No,
Can you describe to her what you just pulled out?
it's a portable batting ram made out of pure amber. That has Betsy inscribed in it.
And did
And
you
it's
just
been
pull
used-
this out
it's
of like a bag of holding? Like, where pulled this out of where?
It's a mini one.
exactly?
I have many things. It's been like you
I-
might
but
have
did
seen
you-
it like
did you
sticking
just,
out
like,
of my
fucking-
back.
Okay, I was gonna say, did you like put like a bag of holding down and just like
No.
Mary Poppins reach
it's
in and
not
fucking
that big. I
pull
mean,
out?
I picture it like a defense post thing that you put
Like-
fence posts in the ground.
Yeah.
Something
in my,
like that
in my head, you
size.
have definitely had this in the bag of holding, by the way, because this is way
Yeah,
too
like-
fucking heavy.
Fair.
Okay, so you just pull out this. Cascade would, again, just watch impassively. Well, all right. Do you have the rest of the siege equipment as well? Trebuchet, perhaps.
Not yet.
Actually,
That's
Working on it.
next.
I kind of do.
Your sling does
You've
not
seen
count
it.
as
I had my little
a-
plant thing. It can yeet stuff.
Fair and valid.
All right, I will hold the gate open as
Mhm.
well.
As you poke your head in, Delg, it's a cell. Nothing happens.
All right. Well, it's empty.
Who's Betsy?
I'll just point at the point at the batting ram.
Very well.
Put the ram away, and we just continue on. Maybe not get as sidetracked.
It's kind of our thing.
I know.
All right,
Oh, look, a squirrel.
to the door.
Oh,
Yeah.
look, that's Ooh, and another cage opens, and we'll go back. We can do this all day long.
Okay. So you're leaving the cage open behind you, just poking your head inside and then leaving.
Yep.
Heading back to the door along the wall, it is as the door that came into this room was. It's a pretty large door with a doorknob. And I'd like to point out, all of the doors you've passed through so far are like the oversized doors you originally came in. That are like almost 20 feet wide, like almost the size of double doors.
Well, we gotta fit those creatures that fit in those large cages in there somehow.
Yes.
Or like a big piece of furniture that you're moving around.
Yeah,
Or
a
like
big
Hope
cage.
with her arms up.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that, because if there's one thing I hate about moving, it's
Yeah.
so hard to move large furniture
Yes.
through house.
Yes.
they
Oversized
just
doors
Take
are
the
built-
feet off the couches, take the feet
Yep.
off, your creatures. It's a whole thing.
Yep.
Houses just weren't built.
Wiggle it
for-
in sideways.
Yeah, it's awful.
I'm opening the door.
Turning the knob, opening the door, beyond which you see a stairwell. The door opens to a landing, and on the right-hand side of the wall, there is an alcove that is 20 feet deep, 20 feet tall, 20 feet wide. And the staircase is on your left and goes up. And then there's a landing, and it goes up.
An elevator.
So that's it. Door opens, alcove, stairway. No other hall, just that.
Empty alcove.
Right. Appears empty.
Is it like a stairway that you would see in like a parking garage or a hospital or something, where it's just flat landing, stairs, flat landing, stairs, flat landing, stairs kind of
Yes.
thing? Okay. Oh God.
It's a long way to the top.
Up we go.
Rock and roll. Is there any
Oh, wait.
indicator to tell us like how much further we can go up? Like, can you look through the little
Look in the middle of it
slit
to
and
see.
just see how far up it goes?
Goes pretty far.
Oh, cool. And this is the bottom floor that we're on?
There do not appear to be stairs going down.
When Rognus was pointing with the sword, was it elevated at all, or was it
Nope.
straight ahead?
Straight ahead.
Maybe they were just there and now they're going up.
I'm gonna clarify something, because I feel like people have lost track of this particular finer point of that sword.
Okay.
You ask it for the direction of things, and it tells you the direction of the path you need to take.
Right.
Okay.
Mhm.
It doesn't
Okay.
point to them. It
Okay,
tells
okay.
you how to get to them.
Got it.
Mhm.
The way.
Like a
it
So-
sales
finds,
tracker, like, oh,
it
they're
finds the way.
Yeah, exactly. So like you could
Got
be like 10 years from finding Fenjor, but that is
Right.
the way to find him, is go
Oh,
forward.
Yeah, yeah. That's kind of what I was
Just
getting.
keep swimming.
Yeah.
Just keep swimming.
Cool,
Well, let's
cool,
go
cool,
upstairs.
Yeah.
Get this over with. It's
Cascade.
not like we'd climbed enough stairs on this infinite staircase. Like,
Yeah, these should be simple.
yeah, this. We're
Really?
conditioned
Like,
now.
Really.
Super beefy legs at this
Yeah,
point.
right.
from
So
walking
fucking
on
Oh my
the
God.
stairs for so long.
Yeah.
Like,
We have
this-
not been
nothing.
skipping leg day. That's
Don't skip
No.
leg dig, boys.
We literally like
we are leg day.
Iron Man marathons. Crush them. Ain't no thing.
wrecked.
So you guys are heading up the stairs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. After it's very easy. It is a lot easier than it was before. And having
Are there, like,
standard
railings?
stairs of a standard height, fantastic.
Does
After
that mean we can all get proficiency in stairs now? Can we add that to our character sheets?
I would like that very much.
you guys spent enough time on stairs. As long as you still continue to traverse stairs, I will let you add your proficiency bonus
to anything involving stairs.
to any check involving stairs.
Fantastic. Oh my
But
God.
if you slack and stop climbing upstairs and exist on one
Never.
plane,
Would you say that we're stairmasters?
oh God, no, please.
so good.
After traversing the stairwell for several minutes, you come to another landing with yet another door. The stairwell does continue up.
Should we check in again with the finder of the way?
Do we really need to?
Or we just open the door and see what's behind door number 5.
Well, let me put it this way. What if the way is up, behind this door, horrible death?
But what if
to any of these other doors that we've opened?
the way up is a horrible death?
I
Is the
mean,
door unlocked?
Turning the knob, it appears to be unlocked. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna eke behind it quietly.
So, as you creak open the door just enough for you to look inside, beyond the door, you recognize rooms like this from your time at the academy. Specifically in your medical studies. This appears to be a chamber used for scientific study of some sort. About 50 by 50 feet with a 20-foot ceiling. Along one wall, there are 3 similarly sized cages to the ones you had seen before. However, these are in pristine condition. They appear like they have never been occupied. There appears to be an area about halfway across the room and against the wall, but in the middle, that has different colored flooring and freestanding walls, each of which are about 10 feet high, with an odd device hanging on one of them with a long snake-like tube connecting it to the wall below. There is a long chest-high desk spanning the wall to the right, with several chairs. And under the desk, there appear to be a series of drawers and storage cabinets. On the wall to the immediate right of the door, you see a 20-foot by 20-foot double-closed door.
I'll open the door the rest of the way and go inside.
You see everything I just said.
Okay.
But in HD.
I guess I'd be interested in the desk to see if there can be anything else that Cascade could use for deciphering.
Sure. Make an investigation check. Hey, Rognus.
I'll help with that.
At advantage, Delk. Hey, Rognus. You're a wayfinder. You know your way around things. Orienteering is like your job. That 20-foot by 20-foot door is above the alcove below.
It's also 20 feet by 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking back now to the cages, about how big was a cage? Like one section of a cage?
Most of them were less than 20 feet by 20 feet. What was your investigation roll? While he decides what to do with that information?
11.
11. It appears, as you go through the drawers and filing cabinets and storage containers, that there is nothing here. Not even a crumb or a scrap. It is
They
like
went out of business.
someone just built this room and it's never been used.
Or just started a business. Fair. Oh, well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what I was mostly interested in, see if we can find anything else to put together for the cipher.
What's everyone else doing while Dog's going through all this stuff? It's going to take some time for him to go through all of the drawers and everything.
I was helping him, so that's
Yeah.
what I'm doing.
I'm gonna go check out those doors, the double doors.
Okay.
Cascade would go as well to check those out.
They seem very similar to the doors in the first chamber you came into when you came into the egg. There are no indications of ways to open them. It's just kind of a seam.
There's no levers, buttons, panels, anything.
I don't know that Cascade would know any of those things, but...
Like, not like a lever or like...
Well, a lever, Cascade would know, yeah, but none of that, no.
It's just a seamless wall with this all around it.
Well, there's a seam around the door
Mm-hmm.
and a seam down the center of the door. But it's a very tight, thin seam, as if it was like perfectly placed.
Like, we all know it's an elevator, but we don't know it's an elevator.
I can
Well,
neither confirm nor deny that.
Right, that's my thing is I don't know. I'm trying to think of like there's all these strange devices and I don't think that she would interact with them per se, but it's kind of this. It is strange to think of like encountering an object like this, and what would someone who's never encountered an object like this do? Like particularly like a door.
Mm-hmm.
She's used to like you open doors. You know what I mean? You spring the trap, or you pick the lock, or you know, and doors come in different shapes, and there's like the door that we came in earlier, there was a knocker and a doorknob and a swoody swoo thing, you know, like there's, and I think if I'm thinking through it in that regard, that's kind of how she's approaching these weird sealed doors, is that there's going to be a lock mechanism that she's not familiar with, but if she spends enough time with it, like she feels comfortable tinkering with door mechanics. We'll put it that way.
Gotcha. I in my head that kind of parses out as Cascade having analysis paralysis and kind of not really doing much of anything.
Yep, she's just, it's, what the fuck is this shit?
Okay.
Like,
Hope, Rognus, what are you doing?
You said that there was something in this room that had like 3 walls and like a weird like pipe thing coming out of it. Would like to go see what that is.
Okay.
So look at it.
Okay. It's pretty plain. There's not really any like things about it but the walls and the thing. So I'm gonna tell you, meta out of character, it's a standing like shower.
That's exactly what I thought it was. Okay, thank you. Oh god. And there's only one of them? Okay. Is it like in the corner or just kind of sitting there?
It's kind of in the center of the room, but a little bit offset toward the back of it. And there is a door on the other side of this room, by the way. Sorry,
Okay.
I don't know if I mentioned that or not.
Maybe not, but that's okay. You did now. That's all that matters. Yeah. What's Rognus doing?
So, sorry, but so you said the doors that Cascade and I are at, they're like double doors?
Mm-hmm.
But they're double doors in terms of like, I guess I'm trying to picture if they...
I'm gonna break the fourth wall for you. It's a cargo elevator.
Okay, I mean...
That's what it looks like.
Like I said, we all know it's an elevator, but we don't know it's an elevator.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
I don't know how to like the elevator was something I was struggling with coming up with a description for anyway, so.
Well, no, and I guess that's what I want. I guess that's the image that I wanted to get in my head of like how the doors were shaped, because I would be looking for a way to open them.
They're investigating will not help you. There is no way to open this door.
Oh.
Not even with a
magic.
thaumaturgy?
If you want to try using magic, you can.
I want to. Yeah, I would try doing a quick little thaumaturgy to see if I can.
It sounds as the spell connects with the material that this door is made out of, kind of like echoes almost, like it's hollow behind the door, but there is no door opening response.
Well, hearing as though it's hollow, I would definitely acknowledge and share with Cascade that I don't think this door really goes anywhere. So, I don't...
know we were warned this place would be odd. I'm quite beside myself, Rognus. I cannot make sense of any of this.
Yeah, I kind of want to just find our friends and get the hell out of here. It's giving me the creeps.
What does this room smell like? Just like nothing? Because it's never been used?
It smells the smell that you had smelled before in the first room. It's that, but overwhelming.
Highly astringent.
Yes, and some sort of chemical aroma that you can't quite place. If you've ever smelled chlorhexidine, that's what it smells like.
Yeah, I think she would move to stand by the door that they entered into and call out to everyone. So stairs or that door? These doors, if that's even what they are, and not some strange sort of wall. It's a bust. I don't know what that is.
If only we had a way to find the way. Varys says sarcastically while looking at Ragnas.
I feel like it's just going to tell us all the same things. We should just continue investigating at this point. Either that door or like the stairs kept going up, right?
Cascade will cross the room to the door on the other side, and she'll open it.
The doorknob turns in your hand, and you pull the door inward and see what is beyond. The room you now look into is like a giant box. Not quite as big as the cages below, but fairly large. Probably about 3-story building. So 30 to 35 feet ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
And across from you, about 5 feet from the ceiling, you see the wall is made of glass. And on the side walls, there's glass as well. And looking through the glass, you see rows of chairs positioned very tightly together on ascending levels, kind of like an assembly hall or an oratorium or a theater. In the room itself, there are several carts in various places around the room, and they all look like they have little tools on them, and 2 large metal tables in the center of the room, one just to the right of the center and one just to the left of the center. The most concerning aspect about this room is the 2 large metal tables. Both have very large, very muscular, seemingly unconscious, winged creatures lying on top of them.
Nope.
As Cascade stands in the doorway taking in this sight, we're going to take our first break.
Holy shit.
Thanks, I hate it.
What the fuck?
We take parts from this one and put them on this one.
Oh god.
With people watching.
Listen,
Yeah, it's
I said many times that tonight was going to get batshit crazy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to stand up, we're going to get a drink, we're going to stretch, we're going to take a little 5-15 minute break. And when we come back, we will find out what Cascade will do with the information she has just gained. Hang tight, y'all. We'll be back soon.
Yep.
We're back. We're back, y'all.
Oh,
Hey, Cascade.
yeah, let's talk about it.
Would you like to explain to chat? And first of all, thank you TPK for the raid.
Thank you, TVK.
Let's give them the TLDR of what you just discovered.
I think she would do this. So she's opened this door and is just standing in the doorway. Again, a bit shell-shocked, taking in what she's seeing. She studied in an academy. She's familiar with, a lecture hall. But what's jarring about the room in front of her is there's high walls with windows looking down on this massive room, and behind that glass there's tiers of seats, like they're a show down into this room. And in the main room itself there are carts with tiny little instruments and 2 long metal tables, and on those tables there are 2 hulking, unconscious, winged creatures.
Hey, let me show you what they look like.
Oh no.
Cool.
Awesome.
No,
Just
no.
time.
Favorite.
Chum knows what those are.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Okay.
Fuck.
Harris doesn't have any idea, but I know what those are.
Holy shit.
That's not
And
good.
shit. Cascade, totally calm, completely cool, an unrippled pool of water, stares into this room, turns back to the party, and says, I don't know what this room is used for, but it can't be good. I don't know what those things are. Probably not good either. I suggest we leave it, and she will close the door.
As you try to close the door,
No.
it doesn't move.
So it would stop. She'd try again, and it would, stop. And she would give up and put her hand down. This place defies all reason.
Barris, are you looking into this room yet?
No.
Okay.
I was with Dell looking through the drawers and stuff. I don't know if we found anything else, but
Empty, nothing.
obviously saw her go across, and I see there's a room there, but I haven't looked in there yet. But did you verbalize all that? So yeah, I'll walk over and take a look.
You see everything. And a little more. Because you have double sight.
Yep.
You can see in magical darkness.
Yep.
There's a dark corner of the central viewing room directly across from you.
Okay.
And you can see 2 humanoid figures sitting side by side.
Okay.
One looks masculine, one looks feminine. However, there's an odd shimmery quality to them, and you cannot make out any features, as if you were severely visually impaired and you had your glasses off. But it's just the outline of them.
Okay.
Important to note, no one else can see that because he's the only one that can see through magical darkness.
Right. So seeing that, I will turn around as if I'm going to walk away from the door, and as quietly as I can feel, I can talk to everybody else. As we are being watched. There are 2 people in the seats straight across, where it looks probably to you like a shadow, or it's dark up there. There's 2 people sitting there. I can't tell who, but they're there.
Do they look like who we're looking for?
I cannot make out details. There's something else blocking my vision. It looks like a man and a woman, generally speaking, but who knows?
Are we here looking for a man and a woman?
A man and a female tabaxi, yes. But if they're prisoners, I doubt they would be sitting in chairs in this room. But it could be.
Nothing here has made sense. I don't see
It's true. You're
why it
not
would
wrong.
start making sense now.
Hope is still in the first room, just kind of like,
But we all are. We're standing on the inside, yeah.
yeah, just like really confused as to the nature of the construction of everything. And seeing that Varys and Cascade are kind of off at the door, she'll just turn to Rognus and Delg and ask, "Have you guys seen anything like this before? This doesn't look right. I can't put my finger on it, but this is something I've never seen ever."
What are you referring to specifically?
The whole vibe of everything here, the everything.
You just gesture to all of it.
Yeah, like any of the desks, the shower looking thing, the weird doors that we can't open, I guess the kind of clinical nature to everything here. This is outside the scope of my understanding. Yeah.
I mean, we just came from a place where we were talking to doors. I mean, this is all... Everything we do is just weird.
That's very true.
I'm gonna take a quick peek inside the viewing room, for lack of a better word, that I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna look inside that room. And as I'm looking at the creatures, do I recognize them?
Sure, make a religion, history, either one.
I'm going with history because that's going to make more sense for the idea that I'm trying to think back onto Volo's guide to see if there's anything that I remember from him.
So you rolled a 10, right?
Yes, 10, sorry.
So Volo sent other people to do his work, and he was kind of a coward, if you recall. Mm-hmm. And there was a chapter about the Abyss and about the denizens therein. And like as you've encountered different things here, you're like, oh yeah, I think they mentioned that, or that's probably what Volo was talking about. And Volo is prone to verbose language anyway. You do remember him talking about very muscular, winged, bull-like creatures, and that no one that he had talked to had survived to tell the tale of what or who they were.
I'd like to go the religion aspect, please.
Please do.
All right.
Pretty much the same thing, but they're like ancient religious texts that just have allegories and like allusions to giant winged demons from hell, or from the Abyss.
I wonder if they got their name written on their like forearm so they don't forget it. Then we could just control them, right?
Varys, there is a door across this room.
Okay. Sure, we don't want to just go up the stairs?
Cascade will look back to Rognus with the sword and shrug. If we think we can trust the sword to differentiate between stairs or this door, I don't see why engaging with this room would benefit us, but
Yeah, I kind of don't want to go that way.
Oh.
So maybe we look at a different floor.
So the only thing I have with that is that you can't close this door, and if we turn our backs and walk away, they're behind us.
yes.
We don't know if
Well-
they're gonna be conscious, if they're sleeping. If
I
they're
mean, if we
awake.
walk past them to the other door, they'll be behind us too.
But at
And-
least we can observe and see if they're alive or dead or
We
what
could
state
also
they're
get
in.
we could also get locked in with them.
Yeah, and the longer we talk about it, the more opportunity something has to come attack us. So I say we just make a hearty backtrack towards the stairs.
Cascade nods and moves to go out the door that they came.
I'm gonna take a couple. I'm gonna be walking backwards toward the staircase.
Cascade, as you turn towards the door behind, it is closed now.
The door that I couldn't close is now closed?
No, the one that you couldn't close is
Oh,
still
gotcha.
open to the kind of
Shit,
theater
the one we
room.
came in originally is closed.
Mhm.
Let me guess, it's locked.
She puts a hand out to try and open it.
The knob turns. You can't open the door though.
Unfortunate. It seems that we cannot leave this way unless we wish to break down this door, in which case, who knows?
If we could break down this door.
Or
All this stuff is
sound
made of the
or-
same metal, right? Same.
Excellent.
Yes.
So through.
All
Easy
right,
enough.
You get your wish, dog. We go through.
let's go
Not my
talk
wish,
to
it
the
was just
creepy
a
people.
concern. We're worried about it. One of those things like put your back to it, get pinched on a stairwell.
Cascade will move over to Hope and just stop at her side and look at her and offer a little shrug. This place is terrible, and I hate it here.
Look at everybody else I know in my party needs to be away from things happening. So I'm just gonna go in the door and slowly make my way towards the creatures and see what's what. See
Okay.
if they're alive or dead.
I hate it here too, by the way. You're not alone.
Okie dokie. Give me 1 second. Why are you laughing? He asks, knowing why. So there's your token. Doug, you said you were going in?
Yep.
Where are you going?
We're gonna go to the left one.
Okay. And what exactly are you doing?
I want to know if it's alive.
Okay. Make a medicine check. What's everyone else doing?
I told him to stay there just in case it kills me.
Okay. So is everyone else staying there?
I'm gonna.
Cascade? Go for it, Rognus.
Well, yeah, I'll come inside the door a little bit, just kind of right in front. Yeah, right there is fine. And just Varys, which way did you say that there is some creepy peoples?
correct me if I'm wrong, Saint, but I think you said as you're looking into the room is straight across the opposite side gallery, right?
I think I'm pinging it. Hang on.
Yeah,
Mhm.
top left.
Oh,
there's a
so
map.
they weren't inside the room.
No, they're in the
room.
gallery. There's a
In the
gallery
gallery.
around the top. With
Right. Okay.
They're in the
up-
gallery.
they're up top. Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
So you're coming into the room. Hope, Varys, and Cascade.
Cascade would position herself in front of the door to try and be able to see into the room, but wouldn't necessarily cross that threshold just yet.
Okay. Varys, Hope.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in the room and just work my way around the wall.
Okay.
To
We'll
the
see.
other side.
We'll see you can get to there by now. Or
Yep.
For now.
Yep.
Hey, Hope, you're last.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna stand behind Rognus and use my height to see Delg. And just keep eyes on him in the event that something happens, then I can throw healing his way.
Okay. What was your medicine check, Delg?
14.
The creature does not appear to be breathing. And to the best of your knowledge, not showing any signs of life. Skin is also cold.
Okay. I would like to go across and check the seconds.
Why don't you give me another medicine check?
Cool. 22.
22. The same as the other one. Skin's a little colder.
I'll turn around towards the door and I'll look at the group and kind of shrug and be like, and kind of like wave them in, I guess. They'd probably say, I don't think they're alive. But I don't know a lot about, I don't think I know a lot about demons. Look on their forearm for a name written.
Yeah. Are they wearing a collar?
Okay.
If found, return to.
Since you said that you're looking at their arms, I'll tell you as you're giving like a little kind of examination without touching to the first one, and then you touch, it's a little cold. Okay, probably dead. Go check the other one. Skin feels colder, and you kind of like lift the arm a little bit and let it go, like checking to see. And as you do, something catches your attention on the arm. The arm that you lift up has these intricately carved runes and arcane sigils all over it.
And I'm assuming I don't know what they are.
You can make an Arcana check to try.
Actually, seeing them, I'll look at Varys and I'll wave him over to me, because I know that he'd probably be better at looking at it than I would.
Varys goes. Damn it, Del.
The reticence on Chum's face, priceless.
And I'll carefully go over to Delg.
I'll point out the arcane sigils on his arm.
All right. So give me an Arcana check, Varys, and then while you're doing that, what are the other three people doing? Since Delg just waved you in.
It's fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, Cascade would step into the
There
room.
it is. You said it.
Hey, there it is. Shooting a glance to both Rognus and Hope, and she would look up to where the two individuals are and see like that blackness, that shadow, but understanding what Varys told her, would keep an eye on the windows and anything potentially coming down. And if anyone was paying close enough attention, they would see that she does have her hand in her component pouch, like kind of fingering the different pockets along it, waiting.
Okay. Important to note as you're doing that, which I'll give you this for free without a perception check. Now that you see what Varys is talking about with the shadow, it's pretty clear that there's like a corner that's like artfully magicked off so that it looks normal. And you look at the other rooms and you can't see the same thing.
Gotcha.
It seems like it's just that one point.
Mm-hmm.
Mademoiselle Hope and Monsieur Ragnas.
I'm staying by the door, like there, right? I'm staying right there right now.
Okay.
Cascade would be about right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Sorry, I forgot to move you.
No, all good, all good.
Hope would just stand next to Ragnas at this point.
Okay.
Just keep an eyes on Delg and Varys.
What was your roll?
17.
Yeah, you are fairly certain that these are wards of some kind. Almost like arcane bracers without the material component of it.
Looks like this would buff him up a little bit in combat. Make him a little harder to hit. Can we go now, Doug? You're muted.
They don't seem dead. I waved everybody else in so we can get past them. I just figured since he's pretty cold and not seemingly alive, and I saw these, I figured you might be able to tell what they are.
Yep. Makes it harder to hit. I don't want to find out if they're actually dead or not, and I'm going to start moving toward the other door and see if it's open.
Okay. Delg, are you moving over to the other door too?
Nope. I'm
Okay.
gonna stay next to him until everybody gets by.
Okay. So you are going to the other door, and you reach out to grab the knob, and the knob turns, but the door does not move.
Great.
What's everyone doing?
Trying to figure out why the hell the doors ain't opening. Like,
Are you guys like struggling with the door? Are you trying to actively open it? Or
I tried to open it. The handle turned. The knob turned. It didn't open. Just
Right.
like the other.
I'm Sarah player is
Yeah.
asking this, just like watching. Like, can we see that you're physically unable
yeah.
to open the door?
Yeah, I'm trying to open the door.
Okay. I think seeing that they're struggling with it, Cascade would sigh, and look at the other two, and quietly move. It's surprisingly quiet across the floor to the other two and say, I can try what I did on the door outside. It will be loud. He looks back at the two bodies on the table.
Maybe we all have to move into the room, perhaps, to maybe get that one to shut so that this one can open. Maybe.
Hope is gonna look at Ragnas.
I mean, we're like in the room already.
Yeah.
They are. I will note they are past the threshold of the doorway.
Okay. I'm gonna step back into this part of the room and look at the two figures seated in the top, and just put my arms out like, what do you want?
You can see the masculine figure lean over to the other one, almost as if whispering something. And then they return to just staring at you.
Did they answer?
No, one of them whispered to the other.
I like, oh shit, he saw us.
Yeah, could be. Could be.
He's scared now. It's cool. Like,
Cascade will look up at the shadow and just. Is this a test?
It's dark.
Do I see anything happen when she says that with them?
It's important. I'd like to clarify just one little thing. They are like people sitting in a chair, so they're not just like statues. So they are
Okay.
moving a little bit. The shadow is not moving. So like you see them like sitting in their seats and maybe fidgeting a little bit, but nothing in direct response to what was said out loud.
look, so these are obviously demons, and they potentially could be dangerous. If we got rope, can we not like tie their limbs, at least their legs or something, so they can't move if they do decide to like attack? Like,
I mean, we could. I doubt that would stop them from very long, but we could do that.
I mean, if we can't get out, then
We'd be
these
giving
are
up
technically.
our rope.
I just.
And we probably only have enough rope to tie one of them up, given how large they are.
How tall is it to the?
30 to 35 feet, 3 stories. I think that's actually going to be enough.
How thick does that glass look?
I'm about to find out.
About the same thickness as the room in the hallway.
I would like to cast Grasping Vine. Right there.
For where? I'm sorry?
Basically right in front of where they're sitting. So up here in the corner somewhere, one of these spots.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use it, and I use Channel Divinity, plants and animals, so I can command it, and I want to go straight up to the glass.
So you are trying to cast Grasping Vine through the glass.
No. I'm casting it on the ground. That's the thing that pulls.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Right? So it's 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So then when I'll walk up to it, and then I'll use Channel Divinity. Let me find it so I know what it is. Charm plants and animals, or animals and plants,
Mm-hmm.
so that I can command it. It's under my control already, and then I'm using it to hoist me up rather than just to pull me
Sure.
up the 30 feet to the window.
Gotcha. So you're like basically it's a suction
Oh,
cup on a
beanstalk.
wall with a winch is what you're.
The
Yeah.
beanstalk.
Okay, it's a reverse beanstalk. It pulls you towards it instead of lifts you up. Yeah. So the 5 foot by 5 foot patch of viney material suddenly materializes on the wall, reaches out, grabs you, and lifts you up to the window level. Please make sure you're marking your spell slots off.
I'm about to do that now. And yeah, knock on the window, and like I can't see them, but Barris has told me they're there. And is it like a normal window thickness?
I mean, it seems like a window. There's not a significant amount of parallax, so it's probably not like an inch thick. How's that feel?
Can I break the window then?
What are you trying to break it with?
My Warhammer.
Okay. Make an attack roll for me. What's everyone else doing while he's doing this, by the way? As he turns into Tarzan Delg.
I'm intently watching this.
Yes,
because
I'm in rapt attention on what Delg is doing.
I have a
think-
similar thing that I'd like to possibly try, but I need to see how this works first.
Okay.
19.
19. As you unsheath, like unhook your warhammer, cock yourself back, and slam it into the glass, everyone can see that as it hits the glass pulses and vibrates with just covered in blue sigils and energy.
I'll look at Harris and be like, what's that?
That's more of those warding things. It's shielded by magic.
I'll have the vine set me down.
It kind of tickles your neck and ears as it lets go. Goes back up.
I will
Cascade-
Give you a
maintain
nice kiss
concentration for
goodbye.
10 minutes.
Is it still there?
Yes,
Okay.
for 10 minutes.
Cascade?
When he slammed on the glass, her attention would have snapped to the two creatures on the table to see if they stirred or if anything about their situation changed.
They look the same.
Okay.
I look at Cascade. Open the door.
Cascade will move over to it and she'll put her hand out and wrap her two knuckles. Knock, knock. And cast a knock in an attempt to open this door.
What level's knock?
It's a level 2 spell.
You feel the energy of the spell pass through your hand as you knock on the door and then dissipate immediately.
Given my arcane knowledge, do I feel that whatever's on it is just more powerful than what I did?
Given your arcane knowledge, you feel pretty confident someone counterspelled you.
She'll the corner of her mouth will quirk just a little bit. And she'll, without turning away from the door, they really don't want us to leave.
I got that feeling. Did I, Actually, I wouldn't have been looking. I would have been watching Cascade. Never mind.
Counter spell. I'm just kidding.
If you did that one more time, how would that affect you for the day?
It would limit some options. Make do.
It's probably not worth the experiment then.
She'll turn and move into the room. Varys, are you watching them?
Yes.
And she'll call up. They're already dead? What would you have us do?
You stare at the shadow for a couple seconds, and then you hear this loud, like, shunk, like a lever's being thrown. And as that sound resonates through the chamber, the lights dim except for 2 spotlights, perfectly centered on both operating tables.
Nope. Cascade will move over to one of the tables. And look at the creature. That I'm assuming there's like carts with instruments nearby.
Yeah.
What would they what could they possibly want us to do with these?
Maybe they want us to revive them. I'm not saying I'm going to, but they had our names on a list. They probably know what Delg and I are both capable of.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
No, not at all.
Cascade will flick her wrist and summon a chair. She'll then turn backwards and sit down, resting her arms on the back of the chair and staring up at the glass next to this table.
Please tell me it's Riker maneuver. Please tell me it's Riker maneuver.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
For sure. 110%. Full sass. She just looks up into this darkness that she can't see. I'm perfectly content to sit here. It's been a minute since I've had a good rest anyways. So if there's something you'd like from us, just let me know.
The sound of a ticking clock starts to resonate through the chamber. And the lights start focusing and turning off. On, off. On, off. On both of them.
All right, I want to go to the other one. This is such a shot in the dark, but whatever. I'm gonna look at the body and see if there are any pre-cut appendages, like that they want us to move from one to the other. Is there anything
the
already?
little dots with like the L on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This one, not this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking at the body, there you notice the symbols again, but you don't see any sort of indication that the arms or legs or appendages have been marked for amputation.
All right. The nearest utensil tray or whatever is nearby this thing, what does it have on it?
Regular surgical equipment.
Okay.
If you can imagine it being in an operating room, I'd say that you can have it.
Okay.
Yo, was there gauze on there?
Probably.
Gauze.
Can Hope see that from where she is?
Probably.
She will actively go and get that.
You now have surgical gauze.
She is now replacing the bandages on her neck with this new surgical gauze.
Wonderful. The clock is ticking, and the light keeps alternating between the two.
I look back up at them, and whatever you want to see would go a lot quicker with a little more instruction. This is... We're not doctors. None of us are doctors.
The shimmering visage that you can see through the magical darkness doesn't shift or change at all. However, and now everyone else can see this, the feminine figure stands up and crosses over to the center of the room. And just to the right of the door that's in the back wall of the audience chamber above you, she leans into the doorway, or into the door, and then you all hear, you can all see her like shimmering visage now. You all hear a single word in a very melodic, feminine voice speak out in the room, and the word it says is, choose.
I go to the other body and look for the sigils on the arm, either arm.
They're there. They are different.
Okay. Can I determine what they are, what their meaning is?
It seems like these sigils might be used for some sort of alteration. as if it were to take something that was existing and transmute it into something else.
So the other one had warding symbols. This one has some sort of transmutation symbols.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that one over there, pointing behind me, probably harder to hit. This one has some sort of transmutation magic engraved in it.
So we get to choose our murderer then.
That appears to be the case.
Shall we put it to a party vote? She says that slightly above. Just again, all fucking sass. It seems we have to do the torturer's job for them. And she looks back up.
Can we just say no?
We probably could, but where are we gonna go? Maybe this is a test to continue on.
The woman has rejoined the man, by the way.
Okay.
Well,
my vote's for this one here. What I'm
but
standing
what are we
next to.
supposed to do?
Well, I imagine we tell them what our choice is. And she said choose. We tell them our choice and then see what happens. I mean, maybe he's gonna. Maybe
right.
they're telling us to choose which one will open the door for us.
So we picked the one right here, the closest one.
That's my vote. I'm
so-
certainly not the chooser. I'm merely stating my opinion.
I don't think it matters much.
I second the motion.
So I will command my grasping vine to grab the guy off the table and lift him up to the window in front of him.
This one. I choose this one.
Shove it into the
His
window.
face
Yeah, he's
slides across
pushed
the
up
glass.
against the glass.
Is it 60? 30, 30,
Look,
60?
It's 30, but I said like where I'm standing should be where it's planted because I was right there and it picked me up and lifted me up with the command plants and animals.
Yeah.
So it went 30 feet up. So it grabbed 30, pulled it to himself, and now it's gonna lift it up and like slam it against the window.
I'm just trying to make sure that it can reach. Okay.
I measured. Yes, it should be able to reach.
Are there weight limit restrictions on your thing?
No.
Large creatures can do it? Okay, yeah.
It can do massive creatures. It says creature.
Yeah. So the vine reaches out towards this creature on the table and wraps itself around quickly around its waist and yanks it up in the air. And the body is like absolutely limp and lifeless, just dangling like a puppet or a rag doll, and gets yeeted up into the sky, slammed into the window. Now what?
We chose.
I kind of lean to the side so I can see them again. I think we choose that one.
The lights fade and the sound of the clock stops.
Try the door now.
Are you trying the door now?
Yeah. Sure.
The doorknob turns, but the door does not open.
Maybe put it back on the table, Delg.
Fine. I will have it set back on the table.
How many
Kinda
times?
like-
How many times can you use your channel divinity?
It lasts for a little bit.
How long does it last?
Let me look. 1 minute. Yeah,
So it's been
for 1 minute.
it's been past 1 minute.
Okay.
So your ability to command this thing to do your bidding would require you to cast channel divinity one more time. Or I can just drop it to the ground.
1 second. 1 second.
1 second always means that Delg is looking like deep into his spell list to come up with some batshit crazy, creative solution.
No.
I don't have
that's
it learned,
definitely not
so.
What, you unlearned Thorn Whip?
Oh, I have Thorn Whip, but I also have like charm plants and animals
Sure.
as well. I don't see it in my list anyways. So it's just gonna drop it.
Okay. What's everyone else doing? This ragdoll creature just flops to the ground.
But I assess the thing weighs 500 pounds or less.
Probably damn close, but you could assume yes.
I mean, I guess Varys did say he wanted it back on the pedestal, so I could use the Thorn Whip to pull it a little at a time.
I can help. It's okay. Hope will go over and literally just pick it up and move it.
It's harder than you expected it to be because it is completely dead weight.
Mm-hmm. Spooky.
I look back up at the two figures. Okay, you want to give us another one-word clue? We chose. What else?
There is no response.
Fuck's sake.
Are we supposed to fix them?
I just think out loud. What possesses creatures to create things like this? Can you-
Malice. Anger.
Just,
Curiosity.
I mean, just.
Boredom.
That's a good one. That sounds
Creatures
right.
are bored.
Let's see if they can. Let's see if random people can just figure out our thing.
Cascade will turn and look at the body. She'll grab a random scalpel, she'll look, and without getting up from the chair, pull kind of the nearest cart over and just grab
Okay.
a random utensil from it and kind of like flip it through her fingers, examining it, and then just huck it into this body next to her, just like it was a card. Just flip it in that direction to try and like sink it in.
Okay.
Is there any response?
First of all, it's an auto crit, so please roll double damage. So let's say
a
a scalpel would be like, I don't know, 1d4 for a dagger.
So 2d4. 7.
Yep. The scalpel sinks into its body. It's just like sticking out of its flesh now, but there is no response.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic and look at this body and see if there's anything like inside it that's magical.
30
perhaps?
feet, yeah?
Yeah.
Both bodies. There is a small orb-like magical thing that is in the center of their skull. Radiating with necromancy.
I was afraid of that.
Afraid of what? That we would be some megalomaniac's plaything?
Well, in general, yes, I do fear that also. But no, and I'll walk over to the cart of utensils and find like something a little more menacing than a scalpel, like those surgical tools that look kind of like a little cleaver.
Mhm.
Oh, God.
And I'll grab it and walk over to the thing's head and start cutting a hole trying to find that orb.
What are you doing?
Okay, so as Varys goes full Dexter, what's everyone else doing?
Cascade will just watch.
Okay.
Hope is confused because there was no indication of what Varys was doing. It was just, let's go for it, I guess. Would I have known he would have cast detect magic? Could I detect that at all, or is it just he did a thing and?
I don't think you were trying to hide that you were doing it, right?
No, it has verbal and somatic components. You would know, and you've seen me do it 1,000 times.
Right. I would also like to expend my 1 for bulk magic detect magic to see what the fuck Varys is looking at here.
2 orbs glowing necromancy inside their skulls.
Cool.
He is currently hacking away towards it.
Okay. Gross. Do you need a hand?
I mean, I'm not sure how that would work, but sure. And I would be careful, obviously, not to hit the thing I'm trying to get. So as I get closer, I would select a more fine instrument or something like that to try and, carefully retrieve said
Cascade would
object.
suggest perhaps a mage hand. I imagine that'll be incredibly difficult to get out from underneath your fingernails.
I mean, this is just easier right now. I've got 2 hands, 2 real hands, but I will retrieve the item with 1 hand, with the mage hand.
So please roll an auto crit 1d6 for your flesh cleaver.
Flash cleaver.
7.
Again.
Well, that was too bad.
12.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, hang on 1 second.
Pascal, why are you so cute?
Yeah, we're hacking into a guy's brains.
First one was 7.
7 and then 12.
Again.
12. Damn.
Wow.
Again.
Jesus.
9.
Again.
6.
Again.
7.
So you watch as Varys. Damn. And after a certain amount of time, you feel like it is exposed enough that you can reach in with your hand and grab this small little gem that's inside.
I will do so with the mage hand.
Okay.
And lift the gem out and hold it up in front of me as I turn toward the viewers at home. What does the gem look like?
It is a opalescent orb. It looks like it's a perfect sphere that is almost like glistening, like there's a surface on it of like oil.
Okay. Or blood. Brain.
I mean, yes, that too.
Okay.
I'd be watching the other one while Varys is doing this.
It remains cold and dormant on the slab.
Is
Rognus,
this
are you just watching from the doorway, by the way?
I am. I am gonna also have like a one ear behind me,
Sure.
just to like see if anything's coming up from behind us. I don't want to get snuck up on or anything, but otherwise, yeah, I'm just kind of watching and waiting.
Okay. Varys, you were saying?
I hold it up to the the folks in the audience, is this what you wanted us to retrieve or choose?
So you all watch as he holds the gem up and says that. And then you all are standing there looking, and the gem is no longer in his hand.
Cascade would then get up from her chair, move over to the door, and try to go through again.
Which door?
The door through.
Okay. The door that you walk towards is still locked, or still closed. Hey, Doug, you get a pretty high passive perception, don't you?
It's up there.
Yeah. Hey, the body's not on the other slab anymore either.
That's the one I was watching too, so I'd hope I noticed that.
Yeah.
This massive hulking
It did
body
just poof. Like legit, I just said I was watching that.
1 second it was there, you blinked your eyes and it was gone.
Oh. Hey, we're missing.
Gotta work on not blinking.
Yeah. We're missing a thing. It's not there anymore.
Your thing's
I don't
missing?
miss it.
I don't. Maybe we just can't go through these doors. Maybe we should just go back to the stairwell.
So as you look back that
door
way,
was locked.
the door behind Rognus is closed.
So that door wasn't locked. It was open because she couldn't close it.
The stairway door was locked.
Yeah, but maybe it unlocked after we did the little deed.
Well, it doesn't matter because the door next to Rognus is closed now too, so we're shut in here.
Rognus, why'd you let the door close?
I was keeping an eye on it, but I think everything's kind of happening all at once here. Can't.
Keeper,
Mm-hmm.
your GM, what's the situation with the hacked up corpse now that this gem's been retrieved? Are we seeing some, I don't know, regeneration of skull perhaps?
No, his
Yeah, I'm still gonna
brain
back
is exposed.
up over here,
Okay.
away
Okay.
from that body.
Rognus, can you make me a history check, please?
Oh, cool.
Well, short rest, right?
Yeah.
Long rest. Let's go.
But, yeah, I mean, we can't go nowhere.
No,
Thanks.
I cannot.
Thank you.
I got a 3.
I'm gonna sit down at the doorway then. There ain't nothing happening. I'll pull out another kebab. Fucking.
Yeah, Cascade would return to her chair.
The chair that still exists, or a new chair?
Hope I
the
would
chair that still
get away from
exists.
that thing if I were you.
And she would just, she'd pull it probably 10 feet back from the pedestal, but now facing towards the creature. Sit on it backwards with her arms over the back. And casually, like, flip cantrip cards just into this thing.
Yes.
Does the card do damage?
It sure does. It's the cantrip, so she'd just keep. We can roll it out. It's gonna be
6 seconds.
Okay.
Here, I can tell you. So they're gonna be 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier of 3. Right? Yep. So, and then it'll be a variety of different damage types as she just flips through, just kind of trying different techniques, trying to send the cards like spiraling, you know.
Working on sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Can you tell me the different kinds of?
There's fire, acid, lightning, poison, cold, and psychic.
Okay.
The
So
level
lightning's gonna
10.
do it.
So yeah, so and every time she does it, it's 2 cards that like kind of spiral out from
Okay.
each other.
So I'm gonna say roll damage for the 2 cards.
Okay. Uh, 4 and 1, so 5.
Okay.
Best of both worlds.
Those are both +3, right?
And then it would +6.
'Kay.
So
How do you
11.
determine which damage types those are?
I roll a d6.
You should do that too.
So that's a 2. That is going to be acid damage. They will be orange cards.
Okay. Yeah, looks like the cards kind of sizzle into the flesh of this thing.
And there's no response or anything. It's just a
No.
dead corpse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goodness.
4, 5. So 11 total, sorry.
11 total.
Mhm.
11 acid damage.
So that's what Cascade did this round. What's everyone else doing? We're like in a soft initiative order right now.
Okay.
I'm eating.
Okay, what's someone else doing?
So is this what we're doing, Cascade? No, Eldritch Blast it. I mean, what the hell? What the hell at this point? I'm frustrated.
Do me a favor and roll damage.
Jesus.
10 and a 1. I got the spectrum. 21.
Nice.
Okay. You let loose with your Eldritch Blasts and watch as they slam into this dead carcass of a creature on the slab. And like you've seen your spell connect before,
Mm-hmm.
and you've seen kind of how the flesh gives underneath the force of your blast. And it's point blank range. I wasn't going to have you roll an attack roll. It's literally just like, it's like you're trying to hit a bush. You know what I mean?
Right.
Nothing. Like,
That's not
actually nothing.
like it's immune to force damage.
Possibly. I'm not going to give you a yes on that one.
I don't like that one bit.
You might be losing your touch, Varys. And she'll like flip, like you can see her readying to get 2 more cards.
I don't think that's it. I think those glyphs on its arm are doing something.
So, Hope and Rognus, are you doing anything?
Watching and waiting.
Okay.
Hope was gonna go help Varys clean up the viscera that is likely all over him, but probably like jumped out of the way as he cast the Eldritch Blast. Like, oh, geez, okay, guess that's what we're doing. But it didn't work.
It didn't work like it was supposed to.
I'm gonna get up from eating, walk over to the head of the table, and I'm gonna try to hit it in the head with my warhammer. Straight smash.
Okay.
Divine strike, lightning damage.
Delg stands up and throws the skewer on the ground, and he's still chewing as he kind of saunters over, gets his warhammer out,
Two-handed. I don't have my shield in my other hand. Two-handed.
grabs the handle, and you watch as he comes up and over, and then you watch his hands punch himself in his stomach, and his warhammer is gone.
What?
Varys, try and use that spell again, but not on it. Something else. Really quick.
Okay.
Target the
I
wall or
will
something.
Eldritch Blast the door we want to go out.
It looks like it connects, but you watch as the glyphs on the windows above pulse again. Delg, you have a pretty high passive perception. Your Warhammer's where you were sitting.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, Varys. It went away, so I thought maybe yours
Yeah.
was gone too.
Scratch my head and go back to where I was sitting and get my Warhammer.
That
Rogneth,
thing has transmutation glyphs on its arm. It's not inconceivable that its properties are skewed.
hey Rogneth, can you make me another history check?
Yeah, that's better.
17.
You have the weirdest feeling of deja vu.
Ooh, wait, what?
Why?
There is something about this that's very familiar.
Familiar from what era?
From Barovia.
No.
While Rogneth is trying to parse out what I mean by that, what's everyone else doing?
Yeah, I gotta check some notes and things because I'm
Also-
drawing a blank.
Personally trying to figure out what that means.
Same.
Did Cascade see Delg Warhammer warp?
So everyone watched him do that, and it's as if in 1 second the Warhammer was in his hands coming down, and you all blinked, and it wasn't there anymore.
Did we hear it like fall on the floor, or was it just sitting there when?
Just sitting there.
Okay.
Almost like I didn't have it in the first place.
Yeah.
Everybody knew what I was gonna do.
Understanding that this creature has transmutation glyphs on its arm, and watching, because her card landed,
Mhm.
and then immediately after it was like nope, and that would have kicked off, like, I think she's still maintaining a very nonchalant kind of existence, but does she believe that it is the transmutation glyphs on that body causing this, or is there an understanding that there was a spellcaster who counterspelled her shit? Are they being fucked with by something else?
You are fairly confident that whatever's happening is some sort of transmutation effect. You don't know whether it's from the glyphs or not.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she would, I mean, doing that, and absent anything else, she would flip another set of cards.
Can you please check the type first?
The type? Yeah. So it would be... It's going to be fire.
Okay. The cards bounce off of its skin.
Immune to fire. Good to know. That would be it.
All right, so we gotta go to my next weapon I have. I put the musket at the end of the table,
Oh, Jesus.
the top of his head, resting on the table, and I shoot.
So you all watch.
Point blank.
You all watch as Delg literally like maneuvers this thing's head on the table, right? And then gets the
For what's
shotgun out,
left.
sets it right on the edge of the table, like right behind its head, and like crouches down a little bit, and then you all blink, and the weapon is not in his hands.
All right, let's. So I noticed this earlier. Just point of clarification: is it a musket or a shotgun?
It's a musket. That's what it says.
It's a musket.
Okay. Okay.
Is it back by the door again?
It is.
Maybe I just have to sit this one out.
Hope you're doing anything besides pondering.
Mostly just being confused. She really doesn't want to like hit it with anything, so she's letting everyone else do that.
It's not like you can. God, this is stupid.
I have a wacky idea. I don't really want to say this out loud.
You want to write it down? Do you want to do the thing with
No.
the talking in the head? Do you just need to talk it out?
What if you healed it?
Wanu.
I really don't want you to either, but
I mean, I don't think it's going to do much with half its brain scattered on the floor, but I mean, it could.
can you heal that part?
Oh boy.
Like, can you focus on that part and put it back together? I don't know if that's possible.
Not necessarily. Not at this point. In my studies, I know that's something I probably can do eventually. Not sure when. Just not right now.
So I'm gonna leave my musket where it is for now, and since I'm sitting at the head of it, I will cast Word of Radiance.
What level is that, and what does it do?
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip, okay. And what does it do?
They need to make a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d6 radiant damage.
2d6.
Well,
Yeah, you're 2d6.
2d6 radiant damage.
So you all watch as Delg takes his, I believe your holy symbol's still your shield, right?
No, it's a necklace now.
Is it a necklace now? Okay. So you watch as he takes out the necklace that's around his neck and starts to mutter words. And then you all blink, and the necklace is over by the door and not in his hands, and the spell doesn't end up cast. Rognus, can you make another history check for me? And actually, Delg, at this point, I'm going to let you make a history check, too.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. And this is not going to be better than 17. Yeah, 4. Like.
Okay.
I'm gonna go gather my holy symbol and my musket, sit back down, and eat another kebab.
Yeah, Cascade watches as Delg moves back to his items. And she looks up at the shadowy, like now it's, before she was bored, and now it's like, this is not, nope, this isn't right. But again, she'll just very coolly, she'll stand up and flick her hand at her, dismiss her chair. And go over to Delg and look down at him. I don't understand how what I'm doing different than what you're doing.
Hey, Delg. Do me a favor and try that last thing one more time. And I am going to stare at the two figures intently to see if they are doing anything. Because... Wait, what? Hold on. Let me look at something real quick.
I'm gonna stand up. I put the kebab in my mouth.
Counterspell has a somatic component, so I want to see if they are making a hand motion. I know that Counterspell doesn't take items away and things like that, but I want to see if they're making any hand motions when these things are happening.
Sure.
So I put the kebab in my mouth. I stand up. I take my necklace. I put it in my hand. I take the rope that the necklace is on, and I wrap it around my hand to like not lose it.
Okay.
And I walk back up and I cast Word of Radiance. Kebab's actually I don't think it's actually it's verbal, so I have to take the kebab out.
Muffle around the kebab.
Yeah, I really wanted you to muffle through that.
I would. I mean,
Okay.
honestly, I would. I'd be like, because I'm kind of like focused on this.
Yeah.
And muffle it. Yeah.
So here's what everyone else, but besides Varys, sees. Everyone sees him do this and wrap it around his hand, and then as he opens his mouth, it's like you all blinked, and then the holy symbol is back on the floor. The kebab is not in his mouth anymore. It's on top of the holy symbol.
What the fuck?
And he's like muttering to himself and then looks down. Oh, shit. Varys, this is what you see. The masculine figure sitting on the chair goes like this. And as he presses the wall, it's as if you blinked and his hand isn't on the wall anymore.
Okay.
That time stop bullshit that I said was bullshit. Wasn't even good.
Cascade from where she's at. Varys, keep watching, and she'll flip 2 cards.
Okay, roll what type of damage?
It's fire again.
Bounces right off. Also worth noting, did you say that out loud, Doug?
Yeah, because it was in the book.
You rolled a 17 on your history check, so you had a like tickling on the back of your brain, Rognus. When he mentioned time stop, you remember the lake outside of Vallaki. You remember blinking and things not being the same as they were before.
The elk, or whatever.
Yeah. The wizard.
Except I really wish I did.
I
No,
thought
we're
you
all
were
at
there
the
then.
lake. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I saw him with my.
I don't know if he was there.
Oh, maybe not.
I think it was Magnus.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he did join that late. That was really early in
But
the
you
campaign.
can shift it. You can shift that over to me if you want, or whatever.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah,
'cause
that's
Or
fine.
hope.
That's
Or
fine.
hope.
out of everything that in my experiences,
Yeah,
I
sorry.
just, for the life of me, cannot even remember anything remotely like this.
Really thought
rolled-
you were there. That's completely
I rolled
my
another
fault.
history. Is 16 enough?
Let's say that it's Hope, because let's get her involved in the scene a little more.
Hey. Sorry, look at my notes to see if I can figure out when that happened. This is uncomfortably familiar. It's like the lake outside Vallaki, where thought it would be a fun lake day to hop in the water, and we lost time for a moment there.
I knew we should went over there and talk to that guy.
Really should have at this point. Then I didn't want to. Now, probably would have been useful.
But that still doesn't make any sense. Like, why? Like, I don't understand what they want. As I'm saying this, I'm walking back over to grab my kebab and my holy symbol.
Yeah, that's the point. We don't know what they want, and we're obviously guessing poorly.
Do they want us to remain in the places where we were when you got the gem?
No, because Cascades moved around.
They want
I mean,
a
why
specific
take?
solution.
Why make us choose one? Why take the other one away? Why stop us from damaging a dead body?
But they're not stopping us, really. Would it be all right for Cascade to try another card flip at this point?
Sure.
Come on, not 5 damage. 5. That is cold.
Ding.
And she just mutters under her breath, unfortunate.
Let me try. I think pretty much at this point, Hope has had the sunblade out just at dim brightness.
Mhm.
She's just been kind of casually holding it to her side. She would have, put it on the table when she was affixing the gauze to her neck. But she'll kind of hold it in her hand and walk out, it extending in front of her, just trying to like hold it above the corpse.
Okay.
And see if it moves.
What do you mean by like it
See
like when
if
it disappears and
Yeah.
the time stop bullshit happens? Okay.
Mhm.
No, the sword is hung up over top of it.
What if she tries to like angle it down to just touch it?
Still there.
Now with force.
Okay. Auto crit, roll damage.
Okay. She would do this with 2 hands for funsies. It rolled it in D&D Beyond. Hang tight. It'll hop over there. So that's 1. Do I do it twice for?
Yeah,
crit?
roll the dice twice.
Okay. Here we go again. $20 total.
And it's radiant damage, right?
Correct.
This is bullshit.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm very confused now.
Look at
It makes...
Sacred Flame. And it doesn't use my holy symbol. I don't understand.
Can you ping it in chat?
Yes.
Okay. Varys, where are you looking while this happens?
Every time we do something, I'm going to be looking up at the people.
He presses his hand on the wall. Varys, you, I'm sorry, Delg, you cast this spell, and you feel the energy release from you. But as it does, the body is in a different position, and it doesn't connect.
Do they want specific people to deal damage here? Is that what's happening?
To what end?
I don't know. Testing specific people. Seeing what they're capable of. Maybe they've observed us long enough that they know what Delg can do, but they want to see more from you. And maybe from I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Well, you were allowed to hit it without consequence.
Right, which has me exponentially more confused. Why? Just gonna look up in the shadow. Just why?
I want to move closer to the body and cast Detect Magic again.
Okay. Casting detect magic, nothing. I mean, the sigils themselves like glow.
Yeah.
On the arms, but there's nothing inside. Like it's not
So
like they
that-
put it back in.
That necromantic gem is not back in its head.
It's actually completely gone.
Okay. What about when I look up at the 2 figures? If I move close enough, can I get within 30 feet of them?
It's interesting. You see the sigils that are etched on the window or on the
Yeah.
but it's almost as if while you're like I like to think of detect magic as almost like concentration, like actual physical concentration. Like you can look at something, but then you concentrate a little harder and you can see whether it's magic or not.
Yeah.
So in my mind, when you try to like hone your focus in to detect magic, it's as if you can't see behind the window at all.
Okay.
Cascade would stride, like following Hope's logic, would stride out to here so she'd be able to get the really good view of the windows, and line herself up perfectly with the table. And she'd look at everybody. If you wouldn't mind standing back. Apparently, they would like a show. And she's going to cast lightning bolt, but as she puts her hand out to do so, and there's electric energy that like gathers in her hand, it will change as she puts 2 fingers to her book, and it will shift to that like overly bright radiant damage look, and she'll blast out lightning bolt straight through to this other wall, just completely enveloping that body. Do you want me to drop the deets in chat?
It does damage, right?
Yeah, it does damage.
I just want you to roll damage.
Okay. Anything flammable will light up. That's 31 radiant damage.
The radiant energy courses into this lifeless ragdoll body, just further ripping it asunder.
What did they think, Varys?
Anything? Any reaction?
Did I get an ovation?
Yeah, they're jumping up and down. They're like high-fiving each other. No, they don't care. They don't seem to care what we're doing, except when we do something they care about, and then they stop us.
Rognus, have you taken a swing at the pinata?
What's a pinata?
I mean,
the children's game, Hope.
It's really cool. It's filled with candy, and you like whack it open, and you get to eat the candy.
A creature is filled with candy? That's
No.
disgusting.
It's made out of like paper.
I will revisit
but it looks
this
like
later.
It looks like a weird
creature. It looks like a creature, but it's not a creature.
It's made out of paper, and it has candy in it. It's good.
Okay.
Next stage left.
Rognus, you taking a shot at it?
no, I have really no interest in just butchering an already dead thing.
Just poke it with your dagger or something to see if you keep your dagger. That's all.
Don't you want to know if you're being tested?
There you go. Loot pinata.
Jesus.
It was a pinata-gram. It has a flap to get the candy out of his butt.
There you go.
Jesus Christ.
You don't gotta wreck it. That's nice.
Yeah, it's great.
No, I'll be honest, it makes no sense to even...
It's for science, Rognus. Come on. Dog's right. You don't have to do any real damage. Just go stick it with your dagger and see what happens.
Not even about doing real damage. It's about the fact that we're trapped in this place where things are getting teleported. Some of our things are getting teleported.
Right, and that's what we're trying to figure out. Obviously, they don't like me, all right? So I'm just gonna chill here.
Well, obviously, they want something. They already got something that they wanted. If they want more, they can talk to us.
You know what, Rognus? Well said. And I'm going to get my bedroll and put it on the other slab. And
Okay.
Okay.
Summon chair, flip it around, sit down.
And I will just say out loud, if you want something more from us, you're going to have to talk to us.
As he turns into a big ass demon, because now he's on.
At least that would be something.
All the damage is reflected to Varys.
Hope. I need to know what Hope, Rognus, and Delg are doing. This is like think of this as a round. As they're getting situated, Cascade's sitting down, Varys is pulling out his comfort animal.
I think understanding what the group is attempting to do, she will shift her focus to the tools that are on these little carts to try and see if they have any value to her. And as a healer, I would assume that she could derive something from them.
I'd say there's enough surgical instruments here that you could make like a pretty advanced fucking medicine kit. Like a medicine kit, like a medicine kit plus, if you wanted to.
Let me
We'll take
auto
that
save.
I can.
That saves.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, mark yourself off as medicine kit plus.
Sick.
And remember where you got it so that whenever you try to use it, I remember what to do for it.
Okay.
Rognus and Delg. Doing anything in particular? Delg, you working on a third kebab?
No.
Where'd you get these kebabs anyway?
Look, it's been a while.
They're from, there's
So
no
Bought a
listen.
shit ton of them.
There's no air in the
chewy
bag of
kebab.
holding, so it's not like it's rotting.
I think we established that things still rot in there.
We might have.
Did you?
Didn't we have like a skin of something in, or something was in there that rotted?
No, I don't think so.
This is unfortunate.
I had some in my bag.
So, Delg, Rognus, what are you doing during this time?
And
Hope, I think. We haven't gotten... No, Hope is doing a medicine kit. That's right.
Med plus.
Yeah, Med Plus.
all right. We'll try one more. I will cast Toll the Dead.
Okay, we're going to get to that in a second. Rognus, what are you doing?
I'm kind of gazing up towards that corner, but I can't really see anything, I'm assuming. So I'm just kind of gazing up towards the corner, and I'll actually move over, I guess just over here.
Okay.
And be looking up at him, kind of leaning up against the wall and just kind of hanging out.
Okay. So, please roll damage for Toll the Dead.
It's taking damage, right? So
Does, excuse me. Does the crit roll double for Toll the Dead? It doesn't, right?
No, because it's not an attack roll.
I mean, I figured it's missing top half
It's a
of
saving.
its head.
It's a saving
It's
throw.
a saving throw, yeah.
There is this gong that rings out that is kind of muffled a little bit to the rest of you, but is ringing in the center of this creature's head. And you see, Delg, that like blood starts pouring out of its ears. Whatever just happened, that spell not only connected, but you felt like there was a surge of power as it did that amplified it beyond anything you thought possible.
Oh, damn.
And as you stand there staring at the body itself is starting to convulse and seize on the table. I need one more time. What is everybody doing in response to that?
If it's making noise, like the body, is it like moving around enough to make noise?
Yeah, I mean it's like fully seizing.
So since I didn't see what Dog did, I would ask him what he did.
The cat's Toll of the Dead. It's necromancy, so I figured.
Okay, well, I know
try
that
other
too.
things.
So I will do that too.
Okay. The spell doesn't seem to connect to anything. You absolutely cast it. It connected, but it didn't do anything. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. It connected, should have worked, didn't do anything. Almost as if it was already dead. What's everyone else doing? I need one action from everyone else.
I mean, it kind of the same camp as Ragnas. Like, just senseless damage at this point doesn't make sense. Like, it just doesn't. Cascade will take
Go try the
her-
door again.
Cascade will. I don't even think she would get
Ow.
up to try the door. She
No.
would. Yeah, no, she would mage hand check the door on the other side of the room.
Turns, doesn't open. That's your action.
And she would jokingly free action take her staff and say, I command you to explain yourself. As she's just done.
Hope and Ragnas.
I think Hope is now scared and she's gonna back up to where Varys is and just kind of make sure that everything's good.
Okay, Ragnas.
I'm giving them the stink eye.
Okay. So this body starts to convulse stronger and more violently. And you, Cascade, you start to feel this radiating heat coming off of it. And it's enough to like make you lean back, like it's almost oppressive. And then without any warning whatsoever, it explodes across the entire chamber. I need anyone within a 30-foot radius of this thing to make a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it, that's disgusting.
Is this considered a spell?
No.
Okay.
Hey, I got a 16. That's fine. I'm okay with this.
13.
Oh, man. Cascade's about to get real gross.
I know I'm like
Oh,
in the
no.
middle of some squares, but it looked like 35. But if I'm at 30, I'll make the save.
Usually do middle of the.
No, but my token is in between 4 squares. See what I'm saying? It's like in the middle of a square and not in the middle of a square. It's like in the intersection. So if I'm actually
I think
Here,
it was pretty
let's-
big though.
Let's
I
get
can't move my
let's
token.
let's say this. If you can come up with a reason that you would have only laid on the other side of the slab.
Well, I don't know how long is the slab? 5, 10, 15, 20 feet? I'm 6 feet. I would have been up at the top. So what is the... I mean, I don't know that I would have laid on the left or right-hand side. I would have laid in the middle. So, all right, it's 30 feet. Got it.
So yeah, please make a save.
21.
Okay. So everyone but Chum failed.
Oh. Lovely.
As this thing explodes, this burning lava hot goo just fills the chamber and coats all of you. I need to do this, and I need to do that, and then I'm going to roll damage in here. Chum, you take half damage.
Yep.
This is fire damage. Mm-hmm.
Dampen elements, so Chum will take half of half, and me and Hope will take half damage.
So everybody that failed is now going to take 13 points of fire damage. Chum and Delg will both take... Delg, you're out of the range, aren't you?
It's Dampen elements is 30 feet from me.
I know,
so
but you're out of the range for the...
no,
blast, right?
because
Blast.
no, because the square was
It was 30.
Exactly
Okay.
30.
Yeah. So then you guys take 6.
6.
I still take the full though, because I'm too far from Delg to benefit from that, right?
Yeah, it's 30 feet, so.
So 27.
So here's a bonus question for my damage.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, so Delg, does your dampen elements reach?
No, it reaches to Hope, and that's it.
It just reaches Hope. Okay.
Yeah, so me and Hope will take 13.
So
Oh yeah, I'm up. I'm in there.
Tiefling gets a resistance.
So half of that. So you take 13.
Mhm.
I also have a resistance with the Helm of Brilliance. Does that stack
No,
or no?
Good question.
I don't think
Good.
it does.
Yeah, I would think it would too.
I mean, it
It's a
stacks
magical
for-
item.
I would think it would because like the tiefling is naturally resistant to it, and the magical effect provides resistance to on top, like, because like you are naturally resistant to a certain degree when you take full damage. Like you do have some resistance to it. You know what I mean? That's what your natural armor class is.
Right.
So then that's a natural resistance because he's a tiefling. He, as a like physiological person, is not is resistant to it. So the magical effect would stack with a natural resistance. Yes, I'm gonna roll that.
Okay.
So yes, you take 6.
6, and I gotta do one more thing
Oh, no.
after I do this.
Mm-hmm.
Better pray hard on this.
Yeah. Yeah. No. No. No.
I'm afraid.
That's a 14,
Okay.
and I think let me just hold on.
Yes, we're good.
Yes, we're okay. Okay.
Oh, got it.
That could have been terrible. I didn't even
I-
think about
yeah.
that. Look,
Wait,
Yeah.
what's happening?
I
when
think
he
we
takes
do.
fire damage from failing a save, he has
Yeah.
to roll a d20 for the helm, and if he fails,
Oh,
then
that's right.
It goes,
Yeah, that's
and
right.
then we all gonna die.
You sure that
EPK.
wasn't just really spicy acid damage? You know, it's really hot acid damage,
Yeah,
so I can
acid,
also
not
use
fire.
that like resistance. I'm just kidding.
The room is now coated in viscera as the magma-like flesh sizzles into the ground and all over your clothing.
Cascade, she got a huge wallop of it. Will pull out the water from her water skin and start using it to kind of shaping it around to like start wiping it off. And as she does, you see like the burns on her like face and kind of on her exposed skin as she does that. And she
Oh.
grimaces as she goes, but it's like, that was entirely unpleasant. And if that door's not unlocked, well, fuck, I guess.
I will
Oh,
try the door that
God.
I'm standing next to.
The knob turns, the door does not open.
Look up at the figures.
As Varys looks up at the figures, the darkness that is there is gone. As is the obfuscation that was happening. You see now in the center of the room the woman sitting in a chair, and the masculine figure, now you can tell, is dressed in, draped in a long, flowing, like very high quality, like silken robe. And he is has his back towards you and is bent over whispering something into the woman's ear. Then he walks through the doorway in the back of the room, and the door closes behind him. The woman remains still, staring right at you, Varys, until a few beats after the gentleman is gone. You watch as she rises out of her seat in an eerie and unnatural but fluid motion to stand perfectly still with her hands on her hips, fingers splayed across her stomach. She has a willowy figure that's accented by her very stylish attire. However, the material and tailoring of her clothes are strange and unlike anything you've ever seen. She wears a loose-fitting white blouse with ruffles and a plunging, deep opening, exposing a considerable amount of her torso down to her belly button. All of this material is form-fitting, including what looks like dark denim jeans. Her bare arms and chest slightly glisten in the chamber light, and you are reasonably sure that her skin is made of a pliable wood-like material. Even though she wears half-length black gloves, you can see that at the tips of all of her fingers are razor-sharp needles. Full curls of long brunette hair frame her most disturbing feature of all. A plain, polished porcelain mask. Hiding her face, the mask is devoid of expression, of any features, and there is a thick, purplish goo slowly oozing down from both of the eye sockets. Her gaze turns to each of you in turn, and by this point, I would like to think that everybody has checked in and seen that this is happening.
Mm-hmm.
And
We must, because I'm hiding in the doorway.
I can't see shit.
And shivers run down your spines as you are quite confident she is coldly measuring you up. Her body turns, followed by her head. And she casually walks out of the audience chamber through the door in the back, which closes silently and softly behind her. And that's where we're ending tonight's session.
Oh my god! It was the she turns and her head
And then
follows
Yep. Nope.
bullshit, but
Nope.
that's no.
Nope.
I'm going to give you one roll.
She's RoboCop. It's it's no big deal.
I'm going to give 3 of you one roll
Mm-hmm.
for a little bit more information. I need a perception check from
Oh, God.
Varys, Delg, and Cascade.
Nice.
23.
I'm so scared. It's gonna be so bad.
No, it's not that bad.
Terrible.
Okay, yeah, I got 19.
Varys and Delg? It's the same outfit Morningstar wore at your graduation.
What?
Fuck.
What?
So the dude's probably Morningstar.
That makes no sense.
Hey, what'd you guys think of tonight's session?
Oh my god.
I loved it.
Where the
This
fuck
was
are we?
It's so bizarre and strange, but like in this like we're finding computers and fucking elevators. Like, let's talk about it. But like it's clearly we're in a technologically advanced building, but like what the fuck does it mean?
I know. My brain is exploding, much like that creepy monster did.
Who do you think the woman is?
The
You only
woman?
Varys, Delg, and Cascade, the only people who actually know who Morningstar is to do that, so...
No, actually. She's not from that time.
Look, it's the
They're
chick
not
that
doing-
Abby made, or the Abbott made for
It's
Strahd.
Vasilka.
Yeah, Vasilka.
Holy
he finally taught her manners.
Vasilka turned into some kind of surgery robot thing.
I mean,
You said she had needles coming out of her fingers, right?
Mhm.
Gloves or
That's disgusting.
Like syringe needles?
Edward Scissorhands.
Kind of like a short Edward Scissorhands.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
I mean, did we confirm a gender for Aldenok?
No.
Oh,
No.
No, you did not.
So
But if
actually, we
it's
didn't we
Aldenok's
did.
egg, why would Aldenok be the one left? Like not in the fancy robe to walk out.
Because Aldenok and Morningstar are like bros. They're homieing it up.
I'm confused by the clothing, like the same clothing that Morningstar was wearing.
If
at
it's
our
like a
graduation.
ritualistic garb,
It's a ritualistic garb.
But
they're
I'm
part
pretty
of
sure
an
that
order.
when we talked to someone, they said Lord.
There's ritual
Aldenok.
jeans.
ritual jeans.
Hell yeah.
Okay, hers wasn't ritual.
Bring me the ritual. Oh, you're talking about the guy was wearing the same.
Yes.
Oh,
The
okay.
robe
I thought
was
you
the
were talking about
same.
the woman. I'm like,
Yeah, I thought you meant
No.
the
bring
woman
me
who's
the
wearing
ritual
I'm
denim.
sorry.
Bring me the holy
That's why I said it
denim.
was Morningstar.
Bring me my finest blue jeans.
Okay, now that makes sense. Now I'm on board with.
Okay.
Now you're on board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, could totally be
Phenomenal.
Aldenak then. Is the
Look,
one.
fucking
like I said, I swear to God, one of them said Lord Aldenok, so which would make it a male, not a female, though.
Who said that? I don't remember hearing Lord Aldenak.
I'm pretty sure the snake chick that we killed said Lord Aldenok will be pleased to see you.
Nope,
me,
just
No,
Aldenok.
she just said
Just
Aldenok.
Aldenok.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
was no Lord.
All right, look,
No, there wasn't.
I'll look back because I'm pretty sure I have Lord Aldenok written down.
Well, you
somewhere.
might have written that down.
Have you seen?
but
Have
that's
you
not what
seen?
said.
Have you seen Sarah's notes?
I have
Jesus.
never written
Yeah.
Lord Aldenok.
I'm
Aldenok.
gonna look.
Yeah, I
Alright.
wrote down word for word. It
I
just
was there
said
too.
Aldenak will be most pleased to meet you, and that's it.
Okay, so it might not have been her.
Guys, I think that was Morningstar, and I think that's Aldenok.
Yep.
Is it next Sunday yet?
And we're being weighed and measured.
Yeah,
and
no. Egg
next week
Lord
we'll find
Aldenok is
out.
more sadistic than twisted than massive. Or yeah, he
Massive
said
Paul.
it himself. It was Lord Aldenok during the dinner.
I don't remember that either.
Shit.
I'm
Right
gonna
before the
I'm
Grand
gonna
Hunt.
defend Delg on this one. He did say that.
Didn't he?
Oh, tits. All right.
I got
Okay.
okay. You may take good notes, but I take good notes too.
I believe you. I believe you.
I get
Listen.
some random shit in here.
Well, either
it
way.
doesn't mean that it still can't be the Lord, and also you can make an assumption that they haven't actually met this person, and what they're
Also-
talking about is done in lore and hearsay.
Yeah.
Okay, when you say it's a lord, then I'm gonna assume it's a male.
That's
I
fine.
agree with what you're saying and whatnot, but it's lady and lord. It's Lady Malconfet or Queen Malconfet. I mean, it's not a lord. It's a lady.
No, you're talking in parallel things. So just because he said that doesn't mean he's right. Number one, which is Rognus's point. So
Never trust a demon.
a demon, yeah.
Hey guys, so that's gonna do it for us for this week. Tune in next week to find out what the fuck.
Man.
Let's go around the horn and tell people who you played and all that other fun stuff.
Hi. It's absolutely fine. Nothing is wrong here. It's perfectly normal. And I'm Chum Nation. So yeah. I've been playing Varus, the High Elf Warlock, and yeah. What the hell have we gotten ourselves into here? But it's gonna be fun. So please come back next week. And we got Wednesday, Ash, this week.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
let's just talk about that. Beyond the Tides, dope monk shit. Wednesday, but come back next Sunday for more Morningstar. Joe.
Hey, I'm Joe. I played Ragnus Stummy, the Tiefling Sorcerer. You can find me on Twitter at @thenationofjoe_. This week is our on week for a campaign over on Dat Magic Juice's channel, Princes of the Apocalypse, with some homebrew stuff. So that's the Crits and Giggles crew, and we're picking up some interesting story things as well. Otherwise, you can find me right back here again on Sunday night for whatever the hell is going on here. Thanks for coming by. Catch you.
I'm Akechi. I play Delg, the stone-shaping tree-jumping godprey, and used to be enfeeble-minded, trying to get married, nature cleric. Yeah, you can find me here every Sunday. Sarah?
Awesome. Hi, I am Osarex Franco. I played Cascade Traylon, Water Genasi Wizard. You can find me Twitch and Twitter at Osarex Franco. As for where you can see my face, it's Stream Week. Woo! So Tuesday over at TPK Roleplay in the Harper's campaign. Wednesday here at Nat 20 for Beyond the Tides. Thursday back over at TPK Roleplay for Roundhouse Whitebridge. You are not gonna want to miss that session.
Really
Holy
not.
shit! And also that's my we'll get into it. So and then after that I kind of go away for a hot second, but yeah, check out all the things, follow all these wonderful humans, and what the fuck just happened?
Hi, I'm Ash. I'm sorry. I was still taking notes as to everything that just happened because I just wrote like 3.5 pages of notes for this whole session. This is nuts. I played Hope the Furbolg Life Cleric. I love her dearly, and I am terrified for what is going to happen to her and everyone else here because this is wacko shit. Please come back next Sunday for more fun Morningstar stuff. This group is a lot of fun to play with, and Saint is a wonderful DM, so this is a lot of fun. Come check that out. Come back on Wednesday for Beyond the Tides, something that I am DMing. Still trying to figure out how that's all working. But it's fun. Come check that out too. And then, like Joe said, Friday over on Dat Magic Juice's channel for some crits and giggle stuff. Saint, over to you, sir.
Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint. Also, I run this shit show over here at Nat 20. I have to share with y'all. This narrative has been the hook and the beginning of like the bigger picture story that I've been looking forward to since before session 0. So thank you all for coming along on the strange journey that is the inside of my head. The Nat 20 schedule will be released and posted on social media tomorrow. It'll probably be earlier in the day-ish, like around noon. So keep a lookout for that. We had a lot of fun shows planned for next month. I'm in other shows, in the shows that they've mentioned before, so watch us there. But come back next Sunday to find out what the follow-up from this little test thing that they just went through is. That's going to do it for us. Thank you so much on behalf of everybody here at Nat 20. We'd like to thank you for coming by and being entertained and letting us have the opportunity to do that for you. So take care. We'll see you soon. We're going to raid another channel. Hey, we started out Morningstar with Curse of Strahd, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to raid somebody who is currently prepping a Curse of Strahd session.
Ooh, exciting!
Love to see it.
So yeah, come along with us. Come along and listen to the lullaby of Strahdway. No, I'm never gonna say that again. Anyway, take care, guys.
I liked it.
We'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Chum.